from 10 teams.
We can see and hear you. Hi, everybody.
Hello.
Welcome
I'm
back.
here to eat nuts and kick butts. Sorry.
We're back in the building, gamers.
Bless you.
Alec is unwell.
Hi, everybody. Welcome back to Known Realms Tolesh. We're happy to be here. Before we dive into it, let's introduce our players, starting with David.
Hello, everybody. My name is David. My pronouns are he, him, and I play Whistle, the Hobgoblin fighter. Also he, him pronouns, and you can catch me here as Whistle. You can also catch me in some other projects on the horizon. And then I'm also over at Stealthy Elf Productions doing all sorts of stuff. So check us out.
Thank you, David. Angie.
Feel better, buddy.
Thanks.
Drink some tea.
Oh, that's a great idea.
Hey everybody, I'm Angie, they them pronouns. I play Zio Marino, he they pronouns. And you can find me at Agonethetic on the internet. You can also catch me on February 3rd, the first Monday of February, over on Just the Humans channel for the return of One Piece sagas. We are doing a 1-year time skip, as opposed to the usual 2-year time skip for the One Piece lore.
Cool.
But yeah, we're keeping it to 1 year. Our characters are coming back and to a brand new 4-episode adventure over the course of February. And yeah, other stuff in the future. Just keep an eye out for it. And that's me.
Thank you, Angie. Lou.
Hello, I'm Lou. I play Dolores. She, her pronouns for both of us. And you can find me at Luzilia_art on most social media.
Hell yeah, brother. Good to have you. And last but not least, Button.
Hello, I'm Button. My pronouns are they, them. I'm Bluebluebutton on social media. When I'm not here playing Echinacea Belrose, the little Aasimar wizard, you can find me in upcoming projects and over on Stealthy Elf Productions in Unearthed Inheritance and New World Rebellion. And you can find me on Numinous Productions in A Haunting Beloved.
Thank you. Hi, everybody. My name is Alec. My pronouns are he, him. You can find me all places on the internet at Tales Archived. I'm the Archivist here for Known Realms Tolesh. Other projects will be happening here soon. And actually, you're going to want to stay tuned to our socials because between February and March, we're actually going to be joining some campaigns with Just the Human and hosting some charity one-shots here on Tales Archived, raising money to aid those suffering from the wildfires that are raging through Los Angeles at this time. And we will also be opening up to charities supporting LGBTQ folks, BIPOC individuals, and anybody who is feeling a little bit world weary right now. It is an important time to keep our communities together, support our communities, and uplift those who need protection. So yeah, we're going to continue to do that. You can also find me at Stealthy Elf Productions. Oh, I sound awful. Where I play Fenris and Heroes of Asterias on Heroes of Asteria and Heroes of Heroes. And then Narim in Heroes of Asteria, New World Rebellion. Guys, we're doing something new, nearly 100 sessions in. Button, would you like to kick us off for the recap?
I would love to. I apologize in advance. My tenses are all over the place.
As Lou said, we didn't even go camping.
We didn't even go camping. I love you. We pick up in the Ironclad with Zio checking in with Lulu, who is scoping out a group of hexers that seem interested in the party. Whistle immediately goes on high alert while Dolores mean mugs the group, learning in the process that the group is in fact not hostile as initially feared. The hexers, Auric, River, and Pam, gift the party a bottle of aged whiskey in thanks for aiding Warren's brother Ellis and invites the party to dinner. Echinacea promptly ropes the group into returning Warren's core beret to the Shadowfell Rift, learning in the process that Ilmrith is a vampire. Echinacea has a type. Meanwhile, Muse shades Sophia into leaving and shares a tender moment with Dolores, reminding her that she deserves to find herself. Nikolai and Whistle check in with one another, acknowledging each other's ill ease at the thought of confronting an agent of the Blade Brother, and reaffirming the goals of returning Nikolai to his body while protecting the rest of the Fated. Dolores plays her harmonica and in conversation with Echinacea muses over the nature of the inspiration for her performances and the way in which her magic interacts with those performances. Echinacea reaffirms their willingness to tackle Dolores' chaotic magic only when Dolores is sure she wants to part from it. The two end the night dancing together. Zio and Isandro and Io and Declan pair off dancing as well, though Zio's mind flits to wit as they dance with Isandro. Oh my god, I scrolled too far. Leaving means of communication with Muse, the party departs the Ironclad. Upon returning to the humble abode, Dolores crafts her own room, an opium den-esque dressing room style boudoir, and Echinacea magics temporary physicality for Nikolai. For the first time since the Wavern Peaks, Whistle and Nikolai retreat to a precious night together. In the morning, Zio tattoos a hummingbird and wind through the ribcage on Isandro. I have no periods in here. What happened? Meanwhile, Echinacea and Kaelin make perfume for Dolores before the party sets off to Westgate. As the party walks through Westgate, we witness a place neglected by the crown. Dolores explains that this is intentional on the part of King Scandalore, explaining that the Alloy-born are used to keep the city functioning in such a way that purposely excludes the people of Westgate from engaging in commerce and being protected. Echinacea asks Zio if Helitis might be willing to extend an offer of refuge in the elemental plane of air to the Alloy-born in addition to the victims of the Magus Arcanum, who Helitis has already agreed to safe house. Zio and Whistle respond with assertions that the Ally-born may wish to rebel against the Scandalore crown. A conversation of talking past one another ensues, where Whistle tries to suss out the party's willingness to aid in a rebellion, while Echinacea misses that and cautions against making decisions for the automata regarding escape versus uprising. And Zio insists that the party will be needed to restructure the governing system of Drukamesh once Scandalore is removed. In the midst of all this discussion, Dolores quietly decides that she will fight for this cause. The party reaches Rook's Rest. It becomes clear that Antigo is exhausted from his one-man show of taking care of Westgate, a state that resonates with Whistle as a protector. Before the party can even state their business, Antigo informs them that Guide has been attacking Fleshborn, suggesting to the group that he is indeed an agent of the Blade Brother. Upon learning that Antigo has not slept for 2 months and is taking potions of, I forget what they're called, but they keep you awake all night, Zio chides Antigo for taking all of the burden onto his shoulders, and Echinacea scries on Guide, revealing that he is setting out on another attack on Westgate. Antigo is told by Echinacea that they will confront Guide as a party for the price of Antigo taking a nap. Zio enlists Rookrest patrons to enforce said nap, and the party takes off on Phoenix mounts and fly into combat with Guide and his construct forces. We return now to combat, where Zio snipes arrows from Javelin avoidant above. Echinacea doles out fire, lightning, and healing birds. Dolores and Kaelin wail in concert on Guide's creations, and Whistle does his best to draw Guide into a true confrontation.
Button, take your inspiration point. Incredible recap. Thank you so much. We appreciate it. We do pick up the initiative order. Each of you have seen these large blade spawn bursting through these two buildings, one to the west, one to the east of you. You can see that they are much larger than the blade spawn that you guys have been fighting. I need everybody to give me, you can either give me an investigation check or you can give me a perception check. I'm going to give, because Whistle, you're on the ground, correct?
Yar.
As are you, Dolores? I'm going to give you 2 disadvantage on those.
Rude.
Just because you're kind of looking up at a building, it's harder to get the vantage point.
I'm gonna use my
Investigation.
inspiration.
Investigation
Could
or perception.
Could I advocate for having advantage, because not only am I really, really high above with such a wide view, I also have the scope.
Oh yeah, that's a good shot. I'll allow it. Yeah.
Hey guys.
Yeah.
I have a plus 13 to investigation, and I used my inspiration, and I rolled a 1 twice.
Oh
No.
no.
Hey, get him out now.
D&D Beyond.
Get him out now.
That's right. Get him
no.
out now. Yeah. Okay, so that's a 14, but it's a
Investigation.
natural one. Yeah.
It's a 1.
Oh no. Okay.
I have the kind of 20 you're gonna cough when you talk about around.
Okay. Got it.
You can cover it up.
So-
26.
26. And then Dolores?
14.
14. Whistle and Zio. You can see it's kind of protruding from the back. You can see it's sort of covered by plating, but you can see on the inside of these large machines looks to be some sort of like, it's not necessarily a cage as much as it is a protective barrier, and you can see on the inside are human individuals.
Oh no.
They are not
It's a
piloting this creature.
Yeah, never mind.
They are being held within this creature. It looks to be, I'm not saying it is glass, but it is a see-through material. And you can see these people sort of bashing against it as these armor plates sort of hold it, give it protection. So you can see that the one to the west, you can see about 8 to 10 people within. And then the one to the east, you can see about 7 to 9.
Can I free action say something?
Absolutely.
And this is just gonna call out our prisoners and the big ones.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Fuck. Okay. And we will start with Guide's turn.
He surrenders. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
All right, guys. He does so.
Okay.
Whistle, is it? You and I can have a conversation. I wish to speak to you. I look forward to your response. And is going to cast Blur on himself.
Can I
So-
respond?
You can. I will allow a response. Yeah.
Okay. Whistle's just going to call out. Release the prisoners, and we can talk.
The prisoners exist to keep you in line. I will not be releasing them. But if you and I talk, no harm will greet them.
Whistle. I don't want to cheap this and jump in strat corner and ask everybody. So I would say Whistle is going to kind of quick glance to Echinacea and Zio, who are the most potential within line of sight, I think.
Yeah.
Can I potentially get a read on how they're feeling?
I say, yeah, you can take a look at them. Also, give me one insight check for the both of them.
Like,
And then that, I will say then, we are moving into your turn. You're
Yeah.
after Guide. The only other thing he's going to do is move. He's going to move 35 feet back and get some cover.
Lord.
Coward. Coward. Okay. So, Whistle, it is now your turn.
Talk.
yeah. I rolled a 10 on the insight.
I will leave that to Echinacea and Zio on what you think Whistle gains with a 10.
I think Zio is far enough away that you can't really see their expression, but you do see them pointing their bow blade in the direction of where Guide is.
Yeah,
Okay.
all right.
Echinacea.
Unlike Zio, Echinacea's attention is now completely on the prisoners.
Okay. Then Whistle is going to. Oh. Whistle is going to go and call out to guide, kind of stick Windwraith in the dirt. Or actually, I'm magnetic stuff. I'll have Windwraith kind of hover. I'll have Nikolai keep Windwraith up.
Hell yeah.
And Whistle's going to kind of hands up and say, "All right, let's talk."
Okay.
And I think that's... I would say that's probably going to be his turn, but if you're cool with it already, I think just a defensive reaction to just like shield myself or something.
Yeah, you can absolutely
they try
prepare.
to-
You're not taking an action here, so
Yeah.
you can absolutely prepare like yeah, absolutely. That's not a problem. Okay.
I would also move out, but if these guys look like they'll take shots at me if I try to move out, then I'm not gonna-
Is Whistle's intent to truly talk?
Yeah. Whistle, I'll even leave Windwraith kind of floating where I'm at, and Whistle will just
Then you
hands
can
up, try to walk past them.
then you can move your token. If you
Alright.
leave the weapon and you move, they will not swing on you.
Okay, yeah. So Windwraith is just gonna be. I'm just gonna go up. 30 feet. So I guess I'll get there. I'm
Okay.
not gonna double
No,
move.
yeah,
I want to
yeah.
save my reaction if I need it.
Understood. Okay.
All right.
Great. Nice turn. Thank you. All right. We have NPCs up. Dolores, how you looking health-wise?
What's up to you?
I'm Kalen, and I'm a healer. That's what I do.
Oh, okay. I'm
Healing on the healer.
Um, I'm 153 out of 159,
Okay,
so looking
good.
pretty peachy.
So you're fine. You're fine. Okay.
Peachy.
She's
Kale-
a peach.
Kalen is going to. Anaris is looking quite rough. Spending a couple rounds fighting off those entities. So Kalen is going to use his action here. And he will move down. And he will second level cure wounds on Anaris. It's going to heal him for 14. Okay. And then bonus action. Thank you, honey. I think that's it. Yeah, that's it for Kalen. That's all you can really do here. Dolores, you see as Anaris sort of looks at you, looks back at Kalen, and just his steam kind of coming out from the nose as he grips his great axe and swings forward on the one that's looking quite injured. That is a 13. 13, 14. Yeah, it's a 23.
Oh, hey, he heals 5. I'm sorry, I just remembered.
Oh, Kalen does. Thank you.
Yeah.
23, Anaris hits. He is going to deal... Whoa, max damage. Okay, Jesus. Anaris deals 20 points of slashing damage as you see Dolores, this large construct, just crumple
Jesus.
under the weight of Anaris's great axe as he swings upward, and you just hear metal cleave upward and just cut directly into as this one is dealt with.
Very nice.
You just hear in your mind as he just, thank you. And he goes again.
Yeah.
Oh, I almost lost that. Okay, there's another.
We hear in our minds, again!
Again!
Again.
Anaris does swing again! And he is going to.
Got so quiet.
That's because I
This is actually how he says it,
Okay. 18
because he's
points
on mute.
of damage, and this one here is also bloodied. You can see as like the scales just sort of push upward even more as the muscles tense. Dolores and Anaris just swings into this entity. Okay, those are the NPCs currently on the board. Blade Spawner up with Zeo on deck. Okay. This one. It's going to move here. We're going to make an athletics check to climb. Okay. With a bank up here. Echinacea, how far up are you?
I think 40 feet above the roof.
Okay, so that makes sense. So you are in range.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you see the arms just begin to spin as these blades just sort of sharpen and hit each other in this cylindrical sequence as they begin to shoot upward at you. 22.
Misses.
Whoa!
I got Shield of Faith.
Let's go. Kaylin's a fucking Chad. Okay, and then the second one is a... $24.
Echinacea, will you see this coming in and go, I am concentrating on a bunch of birds, and they will use their transformation boon for the first time, Divine Protection, and throw up +4 to their AC.
Oh, fuck it. What does this look like?
The spear is flying toward them, and rather than their hand flicking up as they have their spell book and are focused on these imprisoned folks, their wings instead just sweep across themselves, and this translucent sort of like rainbow color on the top of oil, but just transparent otherwise, dissolves the spear until it becomes a part of that same essence.
Hell yeah. Nicely fucking done. All right. And then we got... This one's going to move over and try and assist. This one's also coming at you, Echinacea. It's become quite clear that the birds that are giving you guys so much mobility are coming from you. Sorry guys, math is really difficult.
Oh, good.
27.
Meets it, beats it.
Okay. You are going to take... 12 points of slashing damage, and then I need a Constitution saving throw from you, as well as your concentration check.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god, please. Concentration. For the Constitution save, it's 15, but I rolled a 19 on the dice for the
Okay, so you're good with that.
Concentration.
You're good with that. Okay. So a 15 is a failure. You're going to take an additional 7 slashing damage.
Shit, they're fighting? I thought they would stop fighting because the guy's doing it.
No, because he doesn't know how to negotiate.
They're not fighting Whistle.
Yeah,
Okay.
I see.
And you guys are a lot of folks that need to be kept busy. Okay. This one is going to move down. Dolores, you see as this blade spawn sort of grabs its center chassis, opens it, and I need... It's 2 creatures within 10 feet. Yep. So I need you and Anaris to make a dexterity saving throw.
Do they have to do anything now that they've come into my what is it?
Oh shit. Yeah, because you had the plants up,
Terrain.
right?
Yep.
Their speed's 0, so that definitely does. I mean, he's not going to be able to, or it's not 0, but it's difficult terrain, so it's going to be harder for him to get out of there.
Okay. And then what was the save? Sorry.
Dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw. Okay.
Anaris did fail, unfortunately.
I got an 18, but I also think I have a feature that also does something. Does 18 pass?
18 passes, yeah.
Okay, cool. There we go.
You see as these sort of lashes of metal wrap around Anaris and attempt to wrap around you. Fails. Anaris is pulled into this large metallic form and is now restrained, is held within the metal body of this
I
entity.
think I'm going to try to make a sentinel attack, because I think he's within 5 feet of me. So when a creature within 5 feet of you makes an attack against a target other than you, you can use your reaction to make a melee attack against.
Go ahead. Yeah. Make that. Love that.
Fucking don't hurt my friends.
Stop.
Bitch.
Stop.
24 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Oh, and then I'm supposed to be doing damage because I'm enraged too. Like add.
Yeah. So you'll add 2 damage to this because you're raging.
So that's 13 total.
13 total damage. Dolores, nicely done. Slam into this creature. Give us some flavor there.
Yeah, this bitch fucking comes and tries to snap.
Bitch.
Snap me and my friend. The vines around Dolores tangle into the gears and everything, that the chassis of this machine, but they pull away enough for me to get a stab in. So it's like pinning them in place so I can get a good jab. There we go. I know words.
You're doing great. I love that.
Thanks.
Okay. Perfect. Nicely done.
Thanks.
And these ones are going to block the way and whistle. You see as the ones in front of you move out of your way and just attempt to barricade anyone else from. Yeah, they're lining up pretty nicely here. It's unfortunate. I saw Button smile and I'm like, I know exactly what that's about. But it seems that they are working to forge an opportunity for you to have this conversation with Guide as well, uninhibited by these outsiders. Excuse me.
Not gonna turn out well.
This one's gonna move over here. Bird. Excuse me, bird.
No, bird in air, bird bonk.
Bird. Okay, roll me in a bird attack. Bird in air, bird bonk.
Bird bonk. Bird have no other reaction. Bird try bonk. That's an 18 on the die. What do you add, buddy? +3, so 21.
Oh yeah. 21.
21. Oh my god, where? Whatever, we'll just roll it in here.
Where?
We're adding 1 to whatever this is. Do.
Do.
6 to 7. What
Okay.
damage are you?
Fuck it up.
Slashing.
Fuck it up, bird.
Look it up, bird.
Bird.
Oh, I love bird. Yeah, you see as this phoenix just like rears his wings back and just jams both sets of talons into this large construct. Nicely done. Love that. Scree! I'm not going to do that, but yes, that's what it does. Because I'll die. You see the blade spawn takes it and just... It now focuses the bird. Fuck it. You've managed to distract it from hitting Dolores.
Woo!
Okay. Was that a 17 on the bird?
Yes. That hits.
Okay. 10 bludgeoning damage as its armed club just bonk.
Okay.
And then 12 to hit.
Meets it, beats it, birdie.
Hell yeah, brother. Okay. That is 10 points of bludgeoning damage. It's just
There's a poof of feathers.
fuck. And bird is gone. I've done it. Okay, these guys aren't moving. This one, I will say the large ones seem to start moving downward toward Rook's Rest. You can tell.
No.
Everybody, chill out. You can tell that they are very large and very slow moving. They only have a 20-foot movement speed, but this one just barrels through and just crunches the wood from underneath it.
A mile away.
A mile away. So it's going to take them 8 years to get there.
Yeah.
But still, it seems that they are making their way down. Okay.
Make my way.
Make way down to
Megan, everybody gets an inspiration point for that. Nicely done. Okay, so we are at. Sorry, guys. Zio, you are up with Dolores on deck, and then Echinacea rounding out the turn order.
Okay. God, there's so much happening. I'm still pretty good where I'm at, and it doesn't look like these big guys are gonna attack at all. They're just focused on the people. Which one doesn't look good? Which one looks worse for wear of the people, the ones down here?
This guy right here. He's looking the worst.
I should still be able. I should still be able to hit him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got like 640.
Dumb fucking range. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Zio is stressed about seeing Whistle by himself and getting locked in with these guys.
He's locked in.
Yeah, but also can see that the squad needs some help.
Mm-hmm.
They want to keep an eye on Whistle though, just in case.
Mm-hmm.
All right. That's a 13 plus 12, so 15? No, wow. Math. 25.
Yeah, that hits.
25.
13 plus 12 is wild.
I'm so awake. All right, so that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. So that's 5. Math. 7. 10. 15. That's 19 plus 8.
So, yeah, how do you want to do this?
Oh, I think Zio...
that'll
27, yeah. So Zio takes that shot, and it's like a bolt, like a flying zip, and it just goes like a... it does a... like a vroom of like wind that almost... It's like... When it hits this like metal creature, I can almost imagine it kind of like the sound of like jet engines as it goes. Yeah, as this thing just sort of like breaks apart.
Fuck yeah! Very cool.
Giving a little bit of
reprieve for your allies.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you so much.
I got you.
Word.
Yeah. And question, because I'm reading the language for Hunter's Mark. I know I've got my Hunter's Mark on guide, but he's got blur.
He's got blur on, yeah.
Yes. That doesn't affect it though, right?
Let me double check.
The Hunter's Mark?
No, it won't affect the Hunter's Mark. It's already on him.
Yeah.
And given that you have advantage on tracking him with Hunter's Mark.
I would have advantage on wisdom, perception, or survival checks to find the creature. So
correct.
If I just want to, like, ahead of time, if I were to try and hit him, would I be able to do a check first to see if I can keep my advantage with hitting? Okay, cool. For my bonus action, I am going to... where are my features and traits? I'm going to summon Lulu.
Love that.
Have her as a bonus action. And I think that's one sorcery point.
Correct.
And she, yes, since she's going to be out in the field, she has to remain at 100 feet from me, and can only do like touch spells. But if I have to move at any point,
it's good.
I want her
It's
to
it's good to set that up. I think that's wise.
Yes.
Cool.
So,
All right. Anything else on your turn? Any movement?
Can I have Lulu token? No, I'm going to remain here because I'm good. I have a good distance away from getting hit. I know I can hit these guys and support my friends down below, but Whistle is at a great disadvantage right now.
I don't know, man. Whistle can get that AC up to fucking what, 32, 33 real quick.
Oh, I'm sure, but there's still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 guys.
It's a
Crits can happen.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna give you this one. We're gonna say it's Lulu. Let me just.
It's so tiny. It's so teeny.
Let me just make that girl purple.
Thank you. Hi, buddy.
And then I'm just gonna Lulu nameplate. Then I'm gonna make you able to control it.
Thank you, friend.
There you are. So you can move her wherever you'd like her.
Okay. She has to be at 100 feet from me, so I'll make sure. I'll do the math myself. And
That's
I'll keep her
fine.
at 100 feet.
That's totally good. All right, cool. Dolores, you are up with Echinacea on deck.
Hello. Okay.
Hi.
Let's see. Hi. Boop, 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 boop. We're going to stab at the one that's holding Inaris.
Inaris, absolutely.
Yeah, with my glaive. Yep. And two attacks. Let's see. And then it's +3 when I'm raging for the hit, correct?
To hit and damage.
Yeah, okay. So 21 to hit.
Yep.
All right. And then 15 damage.
Holy fuck. Okay.
And then
bloodied. Yeah.
Okay, and then swinging again, kind of doing a little twirl. You know.
As you
and
hit that twirl, Dolores, you hear for a moment, you kind of spin upward. The snow begins to sort of shift at your feet, sort of following you up, dancing through this bramble you have on the ground. And for a moment, for a split second, you hear that same harmonica tune that you played at the Ironclad, just accompanying you as you make your strike upward.
Her boots like leave circles in the snow as her footwork is just masterfully, like, it's a dance move, it's fluid, she's like leaning into it, and I'm knocking over lights. And that's a 19 to hit.
19 does not hit.
I'm gonna use my lucky trait and reroll something about that.
Reroll it. Love lucky.
Yay. Okay, cool. Did you?
I had that on one of the only rogues I played in a home game like a decade ago, and I'm like, fuck.
26?
26 hits, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And then that's 21 damage.
Yeah, looking real bad. You, as soon as you smack in, this sort of beautiful music just meets a crescendo as it just bashes into it, and you can hear the sound waves almost bouncing between the now broken pieces of this blade spawn's chassis, just each note sort of dancing through the broken pieces of metal. And you do see Inaris on the inside just sort of bobbing their head, very much enjoying the tune.
Ask something. I'm very curious.
Yeah.
So I am a molten girly.
You are a molten girl.
And I have a glaive that is got a good reach. Is there a thing where I could like snag some of this metal and like this blade is part of me? Like
these are the questions I like. These are the
What?
questions I like. So what
if I accidentally just stole some bits and pieces of this automata and tried to fuse it with myself? Because it's kind of made of the same stuff that my glaive, like my
absolutely
enhancement arm. It would be crude. It's not like what Io would do or something like that.
And
But
you have these Divanthier capabilities. Like you have this innate pull to metal. So what I'm going to say here is you're going to give me what role do you think dictates? I'll give you performance.
Yeah.
I'll give you or I will give you constitution.
Okay, let me check my con versus.
And then if you want to do this, I will say you will need to re-roll your wild magic and see what we get here, since this is a pretty interesting magical effect.
Yeah, I'm going to do performance because she's in this flow state, and when you're in that flow state, new things come, and she realizes, like, this is something that I could use to my advantage. Like, it's a new dance partner. She was dancing alone on the floor, and then she realized she can maybe grasp someone's hand and pull it to her. Oh, I just saw it, like, teeter on the roll, the 20, but it's a 25 still.
25. Your glaive sort of slams forward, and is the tip of it is currently pressed into this form. Paint us a picture of how it looks as some of this metal of this form is absorbed into the glaive, and sort of it wraps around it like a double helix. But how does it assimilate to you? How do you adopt it? What does it look like when it melds with your form?
I rolled a 20 on the wild magic.
We'll get to that after.
Okay, I was wondering if that would be like incorporated with it. Oh shit! I mean, what?
You got a 20 on the D20 for that?
No, 12.
Oh, 12. So this one, a bolt of light shoots from your chest. Another creature of your choice that you can see within 30 feet of you must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or take 1d6 radiant damage and be blinded until the start of your next turn. Until your rage ends, you can use this effect again on each of your turns as a bonus action.
Get him, Dolores.
Yeah, I think she pulls a chunk that's clearly part of like the energy core, whatever like is like the true matrix of this power source from this machine, like automata. What is the specific name for these?
These are blade spawn. These are essentially constructs a la like a golem, right? They're not automata that are attached to the Aether core. They're not warforged who have been here for a long time. They are their own separate like creation.
Right. So she's just taking that like light, power source and pulling it away, and I think in that reaction and exchange of power that pierces the from her chest to theirs, and
And roll me that 1d6 radiant damage.
Yeah. 1d6.
2. Still, I mean, this thing is on its last leg, and Dolores, you take this metal as a part of yourself now, and for a second, you hear this very delicate tune in the back of your mind. It's almost a very slow, methodic piano accompaniment. It's just one key after another, very slowly, very beautiful, almost mimicking the sound of a harp. Very flowy. But yeah, you absolutely take that on, and you can feel that performative magic within you just beginning to stir a bit more.
And I think the scrap, since it was like from chest, like I think it almost comes across as like a pauldron or a part of her armor that's a little bit on the top and like kind of sheltering her chest a little bit.
Hell yeah!
Like she pulled it onto herself. Basically, just Iron Man type shit with the.
Perfect. I love that. Go ahead and take an inspiration point for that turn. That was a great turn. Nicely done. Okay. Echinacea, you're rounding us out here.
Yes, I am. Okay.
Mhm.
So the rules are clearly that we're still fighting, we just can't hit guide.
Those seem to be the rules, yes.
Okay.
You're like, don't mind if I do.
Pulls out their red phoenix quill. This is a weapon now. And they're going to cast Steel Wind Strike. So we're going there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Get his ass.
Wait.
I intend to.
Don't be rash.
Don't be rash.
Let's just. Okay, it's a 13 plus 15 for the first one.
Yes, that is.
Psylocke the shit out of these motherfuckers. Let's go.
15 plus 9 is what?
24.
24?
15 plus 34, sorry.
No.
15 plus 9?
That's
Oh,
not it.
no, 24.
15
Yeah.
plus
I
9.
was
24.
right.
Sorry. I did 15 plus 19.
Which is
in
the
my head,
first
sorry.
one you're hitting?
Okay,
Button? Sorry,
that's
can you hit
higher.
that again for me?
Up.
I just want to make.
One.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
2, 3,
Yeah.
4, 5. Okay, the third one was
Lucky.
higher, so that also hits.
Yep.
Okay. This might not hit. 6 plus 21. 6 plus
Hits.
15. Yes. Okay.
Honk.
Okay, and that's higher. That's a 12 plus 15.
Jesus, yeah, you hit them all.
Okay. Echinacea. Yeah, let's see. Okay, I'm gonna roll damage and then I'm gonna describe
Okay,
it. We're gonna
judge, jury,
Wow, that is
executioner.
45 on the first one.
Okay. Yeah, dead.
Okay.
Dink.
Man.
Holy fuck.
27 on the second one.
This one is the one that Whistle's been fighting. That one is bloodied now.
30 on the third one.
Also, Jesus fucking Christ. Bloodied. Yep.
Nice. Roll faster. 26 on the fourth one.
Bloodied. And to be fair, this last one that was bloodied looks far like closer to death than the other ones.
Great. And then 33 on the last one.
This one is just bloodied. Okay. Jesus.
Okay,
Christ.
so Echinacea pulls out their red feather quill and they kind of tickle the beak of their phoenix and they say, "See you in a second."
Mhm.
And then they leap. Phew! There is a quill through the center of the first one's eye, and then phew, it shatters as they zip, disappearing in one space and appearing in a second. As at the neck of the second one, the quill is pierced through to the other side, and then the third one, they kind of land thunk, on the head of this one. And wave at Whistle and they say, "I've got you." And then
Let's go.
the last one, they leap to boom, disappearing in air and then boom, reappearing on the other side. And a quill boom, pierces through the heart.
Oh. Damn.
And their bird, who has dash, is going to fly boom, and pick them up as soon as they reemerge.
You see that phoenix just take an inspiration point. Holy fucking shit. Any fucking steel wind strike flavoring, like, dude, that shit's disgustingly good. Nicely done. Okay.
And Whistle, you look all right now.
Yeah.
Echinacea is just going to look at you, glance to the people who are being caged. You can see that they are going to follow you into whatever you may do. And you just hear a little whisper on the wind. "You're the commander, and I'm going to Knight of the Rose, bolstering rally you.
Let's go.
You gain this plus 9, temp HP.
Oh,
4 plus 9, 13 temp HP.
let's go.
And the Phoenix has flyby, so we are going to fly. They flew 85 feet, so we're gonna take another.
Thank you.
Thank you. You're
We're
like,
gonna
and
head
I'm
at a
gone.
diagonal upward, and not super far.
Okay, but you're kind of staying in the epicenter here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. Great fucking turn. Nicely done. All right.
Thanks.
Real quick, Alec, because I've been trying to do the math for like the distance and the right. I have right triangle calculator open on a tab.
That's insane. I love that.
I do. Lulu is going to be right here, close to Whistle. 100 feet in the air, though.
Yeah.
Just above Whistle.
So let me just.
It's just enough for her to have been just 64 feet away from me.
Okay, so I wrote down there. She's 100 feet up.
Yes, 100 feet up.
Cool. Got it. Awesome. Thank you for letting me know. Percolate it. It is Guide's turn, top of the order. He's going to move 10 feet back and not take any additional action here. Okay.
Where are you going?
Where are you going?
Where are you going? I thought we wanted to talk.
We do. Whistle, you're up.
Okay. Whistle is going to call out and say, like, seeing the fighting still going on, call out, Guide, I thought you wanted to talk. Get back here.
I want to talk to you. My blade spawn are up to ensure that our conversation can be proper and private. I doubt your allies will leave you alone, so why not give them something to do? People to save and all of that.
Whistle's going to look at the fact that he's surrounded and say, and that the fight is still going on, and say, well, if you're going to insist on assurances, then I'll have a few of my own. And he's going to give a whistle and call over the really hurt Phoenix that is up on the roof to swing by and pick him up.
Okay.
And as he is as they're going to make a beeline towards Guide, he's going to pull out the what's this item called again? The grappling hook, the worm's grip, and shoot it at the wind wraith and pull it back up towards me.
Fucking sick, dude. Oh, he's so cool. Inspiration point for that, you fucking Chad.
Thank you.
Yeah, you do that. You're on the Phoenix. You put the worm grip back, grab the wind wraith, and you just hear Nikolai. Oh, this is fun.
Nikolai is everyone.
Nikolai is swooning like crazy.
Whistle's then going to, with wind wraith in hand, channel the power of the weapon in through his hand and activate the Zephyr Strike with bonus action.
Yep.
I still have a good bit of.
You can
Phoenix
close it. You can close in with Guide for sure.
I want to be dropped behind him.
Okay. As
and then let's say, moving over there.
Okay. As you do, this will trigger Guide's held action. He's going to Wall of Force.
Counterspell.
Do you have a line of sight? I think you do.
I'm up in the air.
Oh, yeah, fair enough.
If he's got line of sight on Whistle, I've got line of sight on him.
I'm pretty sure.
Well, Whistle went in behind him.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure Echinacea is also like fairly high up because Echinacea followed.
So you said you're about 40 feet up, and he is within. Yeah. So you will have to roll, but I mean,
do have to roll.
It's you, so I'm not.
My mod is only +5, so I rolled a 12 though, so 17.
Yeah, he's only casting at a 5th level.
Let's go.
Okay. So, the mythic spell book just swoops as this wall is being put between the party and Guide and Whistle. It's just that book just comes and eats it. And Echinacea, you do hear Igni. Absolutely delicious.
Delectable.
I love magic. Okay. That is Guide's turn. So you're there.
Yeah. So Whistle, gets dropped off by the Phoenix over there. Wall of Force is counterspelled. And Whistle is going to say, as he kind of lands behind Guide, he's going to say, "You were better once, and then the Blade Brothers' corruption has tainted you. So we're going to help you the only way we can." And I'm going to Action Surge. And now I'm going to beat him up.
Mm-hmm.
I got dice. Okay.
Yeah, you guys are horrifying.
We have some of us have Bless still. I think Anaris and Dolores.
Anaris and Dolores still have Bless. Yeah, that's a great shout. We'll remember it next time.
Okay, Whistle.
That's attack rolls and saving throws for Bless?
Yeah, D4 on him.
Yeah, D4. Help me.
Okay, let's see. 8 plus 9 is 17 plus 4 is 21 to hit him.
Did you roll a disadvantage for shield?
Disadvantage for blur, yeah.
Or blur, not shield. Jesus. Sorry.
Yeah, that's better. Yeah. So that would have been the 21.
Okay. Yeah, that will still hit.
Cool. Okay. And then that's
And you got 3 attacks?
Yeah, I got 3 attacks.
Why?
Because fighters.
Who let you have that?
You could thank Wizards of the Coast.
Hey, stop.
Let's see. It's going to be 6 plus 2 is 8 plus 19 is 27.
Oh yeah. Paint us a picture. What does this look like? Is you're ready for a conversation, but it's about time to whoop this man's ass.
Yeah. As Whistle lands, Windwraith just kind of drops in just a little bit behind him, and he's going to slash Guide down, and then kind of spin into the next attack.
Mm-hmm.
With disadvantage because of blur. Okay. Well, you're lucky it's a disadvantage because one was an 18. So it's 18 and 10.
I don't think it's disadvantage once you hit.
No. Blur's gone.
Blur's gone?
For this round. Right? How's it work?
I thought
Once
Blur
you
was...
hit, I think you're able to.
For the duration.
No, all attack rolls, yeah.
No, all attack rolls, yeah. That's you're thinking about cloak of displacement.
Cloak of displacement, yeah.
So yeah, it will be at disadvantage.
So it's
because he did maintain concentration because it was
it's a 22 to hit him this time.
22 a hit.
Okay, it's going to be 6 plus 19 is 25 damage. On the second attempt.
Yes, that he takes it. And
right,
so
attack.
altogether, that's about what, 53?
I don't remember what the first one was. The first one was what, 26? 27 and 26, and then this last attack I don't think was going to hit.
So 51. Okay.
So let's see here. That's 2 plus 3 is 5, and then plus the 8 is 5 plus 8 is 13. Yeah. Last attack does not hit.
Okay. In response to your... I'm not playing Magic the Gathering. Sorry. To taking that 25 damage, Guide will expend their reaction. And is going to... Sorry, just making sure I...
Doesn't executing a held action use your reaction?
Oh, yeah.
Wall of Force?
No, it does. You're right.
True.
Good point. Never mind. Nothing. He does nothing. Thank you, bud.
He sits there and
he takes it. He sits there and he takes it.
Pop, pop.
Okay. Like a good little bitch. Sorry.
And Whistle, yeah, with the end there, with the last strike. I'm going to say the last strike misses because Whistle, like, pulls back and is like,
Surrender. Call down your bots. Call down your
bot.
robots.
Guide, after taking this sort of waylay of damage, just looks up. You think I was better before? I wasn't better. I wasn't anything. You're delusional. And the turn will go to NPCs. Caitlin.
Kaylin heals for 5 points.
Thank you.
Yeah.
He's got one more turn of that, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm counting it.
No, I appreciate that. Kaylin is gonna do what he can to help Anaris. He's gonna cast Shatter. And I'm gonna make a Constitution saving throw. Oh, and he can get both of them. Idiots. Losers. Dummies. That fails. So each of them are going to take 11 points of thunder damage. This construct explodes as Anaris is dropped. This one here is bloodied. Kaylin is going to move down between you and Anaris. Look at you, Dolores. I've got your back. Who is that? I've got your back. Jesus. And then he does this.
Yeah. Dolores is this.
Oh.
Mid combat.
Why are they so cute?
Anaris is just like, fine, I'll do it myself. And he runs up to this guy. That is a miss, unfortunately. That's a fucking 2 on the dice, baby boy. This one, that is a hit. And then for 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 points of damage. Guy is looking rough. That's NPCs. And then blade spawn. Big boys, we'll get them out of the way. They're gonna dash. Move a whole 40 feet. Dink. Where's that big bitch? There he is. 40. Okay, so right before the stairs. Perfect. Okay. You keep moving behind. This guy is going to move down. Dink. I'm going to make a save here. See if he does take fall damage. Fucking
Goofy.
idiot. But we'll make an attack on Anaris with advantage because flanking. Misses. Okay, that hits. I don't know why I said that misses. That was the first roll in advantage. Okay.
It should be over there.
Anaris is gonna take. Okay. Anaris takes 4, and then that one misses as well. Okay. Echinacea.
Yeah,
This guy's gonna shoot at you.
that makes sense.
That is a 16. That is a 23 to hit.
Meets it, beats it.
Okay. You're gonna take. Jesus. 11 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And then the second one here. 18, 19, 20, 22, 25.
Also hits.
8, 16 piercing damage.
Oh. Okay. I'm still concentrating.
Okay, cool.
I'm also bloodied.
And you're about 40 feet up.
Yeah.
This guy can get a shot at you with a javelin as well, so he's going to... No, that's a 2. That misses. These guys are gonna... I don't think this guy can see you. This guy sees this weird bird, aka Lulu, prepares to fire. No, that's a 2 on the die. I mean, does a 9 hit?
She's just little. I don't know what you're trying to hit.
She's so small it misses.
She's so small you
it
can't.
misses. Yeah.
Literally so small and tiny. Like
This one's gonna give it. Fuck it. This one's gonna give it a shot.
no, leave her alone.
That one's a 19. A 26.
Leave my girl alone. Why?
And then how much HP does she have?
Not a lot. Damn.
That's 11 points of piercing damage on Lulu.
I think I should be. I'm
She
6
should,
levels
because
of
it scales.
sorcerer.
Yeah, it scales with your level.
Yeah,
so.
since you 5 plus 5 times your sorcerer level, so she's 35,
Okay.
40.
So she's.
So we're okay.
So you're at 29.
Yeah,
Okay, that's fine.
she does a raspberry at him. Like rude.
That is not very nice.
No.
She's so baby. Was she sick?
29. So 29
That's not very nice. Okay. And then we're moving to Zio with Dolores on deck, and then we'll take our first break after we round out this round.
So Zio is going to command Lulu to, like, I will, because it's her reaction, right?
Yeah.
Tell her, like, to fly up. But for Zio, he's going to take full movement with the bird to get closer to. I can't grab my bird. I can't grab the bird. Hand over the bird, please. Thank you. So still 140 feet.
Pitching a whole ass fit. Give me the ball.
Give me the bird. And then Lulu's gonna be for her reaction, she's just gonna move up. Because fuck those guys. What the fuck? I don't think she has a whole let me see. Give me one moment, cause I wanna double check. Where are you, girl? Where are you? What is her full movement flying? This is 30. So yeah, like movement and action to just get up. From the distance where I am, seeing that Whistle is fighting Guide, and that's like, okay, so we are fighting him. I think, and it does look like everyone's kind of handling the business. Zio is going to actually aim at the big guy all the way here.
Mm-hmm.
I want to aim at one of its legs to try and incapacitate it if possible. If all it's doing is just moving away, then if I can try and just like pew.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, go ahead and give me an attack roll. I'm going to say with that effect, you're going to have to roll on the dice an 18 or higher to incapacitate it. You don't have anything with that magical effect. It's rad. Mm-hmm. I love that. I think just to not say carte blanche like, oh, my attacks do these. You got to break that threshold.
Okay. I was off by 1. It's fine. I got a 17 on the die.
Okay.
Plus 12. So 16. I still damage it.
Oh yeah. Go ahead and roll damage.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Do you have an inspiration? You can try again if you want. Unless you want to save
I do have my inspiration.
It's up to you.
I just feel like I'm scared that if I use my inspiration, I have to use the new die roll.
You do with inspiration, so it's valid not to do it. I just wanted to make sure you've had that as an option.
Yeah, I wanna at least get some damage to it, and I'm afraid.
No, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Okay.
Honorable choice. Honorable choice.
Yeah. 5, 9.
That's the thing, right? We're in a game where there are no wrong choices.
Yeah.
Unless.
Alec.
Yeah, Dad.
We were just chatting it over in Strat Corner. When our boy attempted to cast Wall of Force, did his concentration break on his blur?
No, because the spell wasn't successfully cast. So he didn't actually...
He did cast it, because that's how Counterspell works. The spell has to be cast and the spell slot is consumed.
Then yes. So we'll say Blur is gone. So that Blur is gone.
Cool.
Okay.
Okay, that was 21 damage. 21 plus 8. So 29 damage.
Nice. Okay. And you applied sneak attack and everything?
Yes, it's my only. Sneak attack is just the first hit, and I only ever have one hit.
And you
when I'm
attacked
doing
this guy?
The one, yes, that guy.
Got it. Understood. Nicely done. Okay. 21's huge. Anything else with your turn?
29, because it was 21 on the 21 on the rolled dice, and
I put in 29. I just said the wrong thing.
Yeah, because I used my bonus action to command Lulu, have her go up so that she's out of range from these guys. Like, rude. And she'll do 40 up and then 20 this way.
Okay.
So she'll be here and 140 feet up in the air, away from these guys, these bozos.
These bozos.
Mm-hmm.
Those dumbasses.
Alec, I was muted, but we said it at the exact same time in the exact same way.
Bozos. Incredible. All right. Sweet. Thank you, Angie. And then we will go to Dolores, and then we will end the round with Echinacea.
Sweet. Let's see here. Dolores is gonna... How are the two blade spawn looking down where we are?
This one's looking real bad. This one's getting there.
All right.
So I say fuck it up, pussy boss.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Sweet. I will lunge at this guy. Yeah, with my glaive. With a little flourish, a little twirl, a little panache.
Well, yeah, dude. A little panache.
Yeah.
Go ahead and give me that attack roll.
30.
Oh, yeah, that hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
16.
Okay, and you attack this guy? Dolores, how do you want to do this?
One clean strike through the chassis, just a little flourish, and then like if this is like she's going to twirl back with her second attack and come get this guy. So just doing a lot of glaive spinning and a lot
of glaive spinning. You're spinning that glaive, and as you make that decisive hit on that blade spawn, you hear what sounds like the harmonica that you were playing last night just hit an extremely high note and then just cut abruptly once your enemy has been felled, and you can hear that same just sort of music winding through air as you prepare to attack the second one. You'll have to move
20?
just a little bit because you're going to hit Kaelin that way.
Okay.
20 meets a pizza.
Yeah. Who? And then damage. I think I want to reroll that. Oh, I also can reroll ones.
Yeah, you can re-roll ones.
Right. Okay, so I can do that no matter what. Cool. That's a 14.
14, yeah, 14 hits. Or 14 damage.
Sick. Yeah.
Yeah, you
14
deal 14 damage. Okay, bloodied.
Mm-hmm.
Nicely done.
Great. Yeah. That's all, folks.
Okay, Echinacea.
Okay. Echinacea is going to first move just a touch this way, at 10 feet. And then they are going to, as their terrariums are floating around them, they're going to reach out and dong! The one holding Monroe's brass rose, and a spark of fire is going to dance among the rest of the flowers, each of them, the Amine inside, sort of tossing the flame, and then it's going to pop out the whole of the terrarium, and they're going to cast Fireball!
Let's go.
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
All right, dexterity saving throw.
From those 5, please.
They all have the same modifier. That's a 4.
Sick. That does in fact fail.
What?
What? Mixed bag there. It's also not coming up with a total. That took an eon. 31 fire damage.
Echinacea, you see as 4 of the 5 are completely immolated. You see as the metal just begins to melt into the snow. Do you have any flavor you want to add?
Yeah, you've established that these are not sentient entities.
Yes.
I think out of the corner of their eye, Echinacea had seen when Dolores sort of pulled that piece of one of the other creations toward herself. And so I think as they all melt down into the snow, there's a sort of stream that hisses, and through the cracks of the cobblestone where the snow is rapidly being melted and dissolving, becoming mist in the air, through the cracks in the cobblestone, little lines of quicksilver are sort of seeping toward you for your use if you should so wish it, Dolores.
Ooh.
Hell yeah, brother.
And as a bonus action, I am in fact bloodied, so I think I'm gonna try and fix that a little bit. I'm going to use 3 of my fabled healers on myself, and I'm going to Embers of Life on that.
Okay, cool.
And I have birds. Let me roll this. I'm sorry. I gotta roll the math rocks before I forget about them.
Oh, you're fine.
Nice. Okay. So, my birds. Echinacea going to say, "Fly, my pretties," and are going to send the remaining Borbs, one of them here, one of them here. And those 2 are going to start flapping at the chassis and sort of like tinking on the glass, looking for weak points. You can hear like ting, 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 ting.
Cool.
And then this one.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yes. No, you first.
Give me an investigation check.
Sick. Please don't be another one. Yes. 24.
You can see up toward like the top half of like the chest. There seems to be a mechanism that locks it. That's going to be the weakest point that you hit. You can unclip it, and you imagine that glass or like the whatever material that is will pop down.
Oh my god! I forgot I still have the circle on. That scares
dude,
me
just do a
every
radius,
time. Dude. Echinacea has a fair bit of movement. I also want to keep people alive, you know.
I was gonna say, we got a big battlefield here.
Big old battlefield. What? Yeah, I think you're right, Angie. So they will hold off on that. What they will do is they will fly up and in a this way direction, east.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry, that is my turn, guys. I'm a goober.
You're all good. You're all good. I do want to say before we head to break,
Wonders of life.
I thought I toggled it last time we played. Guide is bloodied. He took 112 damage. He is bloodied. So, but just to make sure that is said, if it wasn't last time. I know a lot was going on, so sorry if I missed that. Because he took like 112 damage between Whistle beating the dog shit out of him just now, and then Echinacea's fireball and lightning bolt. But okay, great start, great combat so far. Thank you guys for hanging out. We will be taking our first break here, and we'll see you guys in about 10 or so minutes. Thank you. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
One fateful day, the fairy Lazuli fell through a rift between the Feywild and the material plane of Eosha. The amnesiac child was adopted by the reclusive silver dragon Ishor, eventually being gifted a dragon mark and becoming his scout. Over the course of a decade, Lazuli's prowess on scouting missions has helped Ishor grow his hoard of magical items and historical relics. Lazuli's life would change forever during one such scouting mission when she found herself facing 5 opponents to obtain a primordial current orb. Another, Zio, won the race, consuming the orb just before the Mage's Arcana members arrived to take the assembled orb seekers into custody. However, they never reached the Arcanum. Rescued from custody by Sir and Echinacea, the group now known as the Fated took shape. Charged by Ishor with the investigation of the Preservium, a corrupt guild trafficking in items of power, Lazuli traveled into Drifton with the Fated. There, Lazuli encountered the River King Uramil, Fey King of the Summer Court. Uramil revealed knowledge of Lazuli's parents, Lapis and Aura Isledale, as well as Lazuli's miraculous conception via Feywild Wellspring. During this time, Lazuli found herself smitten with Sir's distant relation, Captain Richter Oliphant, a valiant hero who saved those unlawfully imprisoned by the Arcanum. It would only be later revealed that Lazuli's father, Lapis, was among those saved by Richter from the Arcanum's clutches. Finding her insecurities preyed upon by the death hag Viola during this time, Lazuli was convinced to make a pact. Lazuli would be given powers provided she continued to develop her bargain. Otherwise, she would suffer the notice of the Evil Eye. Only now is Lazuli realizing that this refers to the evil god of the unalloyed pantheon, Ruin's Eye. Things came to a head at the Preservium's Gala of Innovation. Lazuli learned that the Preservium leader, Gale Umbridge, was formerly Ishor's scout, and that the dragon mark gifted to Lazuli by Ishor was originally meant for Gale. Worse, Ishor founded the Preservium. Lazuli also met Nivian's former employer, Dr. Satosh of the Sunwall Academy, who gifted her a vial of the Death Hag Viola's ichor. Much came to pass at the gala. Lazuli and Richter shared their first kiss. Lazuli adopted Echinacea as her sibling, and perhaps most notably, Lazuli caught her first glimpse of her father during the exhibition. The next day, Lazuli reunited with Lapis, who now travels with the Fated. On the path to reuniting with her mother, Aura, Lazuli found herself in the midst of a combat that felt too great to surmount. In that moment, she made a choice to deepen her pact with the death hag Viola. Drinking the ichor gifted to her by Dr. Satosh, Lazuli became a warlock. The deepening of this pact revealed a terrible truth. The Death Hag who holds her pact is none other than Elizabeth Whitmore, beloved of Sir, and twin of the Fated's ally, Lucian Whitmore. Through the trials of reuniting with her mother, navigating the pains of joining two families into one, learning that Ishwar faces a draconic tribunal for crimes against 5 dragon eggs, resurrecting Echinacea and Whistle, transforming into a witch of the Ith, Lazuli has refused to kill, knowing that death will feed her pact keeper, Elizabeth. We find Lazuli delving into the Saiba home catacombs. There, she meets Inara, the Ruin's Eye devotee who took Lazuli's family from her. Defying Inara's attempts at corrupting her, Lazuli resisted taking a sliver of divinity for her own and left Inara alive. Lazuli herself was not so lucky, dying by Lord Tarvish's hand during combat with Whistle's former captain, Izradan. In death, she was confronted by Elizabeth's rage at not being fed. Now, after being brought back by Echinacea, Lazuli finds herself feeling above the state of death. Elizabeth awaits on the horizon, a threat to outwit. A fairy's work is never done.
Born in the Scorched Isles, Zio Marino grew up in the comfort of a loving family, only tangentially understanding the meaning of conflict. As with most young folks of the Scorched Isles, when they came of age, they traveled to the mainland of Tolesh, seeking purpose and knowledge to return to the Isles with. It was there that Zio joined forces with the Bright Fury Guild. Not long after, a mysterious voice spoke to Zio, and believing this to be his purpose, a pact was struck with the entity Isterus. Isterus sought a primordial orb, a rare object tied to the primordial current, a source of power which harnesses the sea of raw materials swirling in the plane of the elemental chaos. Zio found the orb first, beating several others, including Lazuli and Nivian, in their own pursuits of the artifact. Finding the first orb was only the beginning, tying his path to the companions they now call family, the Fated. In their travels, they have come to learn more of Isterus, a Famar Earth primordial, as well as the Union of the Tranquil. As creators of the primordial current, a centuries-long battle wages against the factions of the natural order: earth, wind, fire, and water. Isterus's dark influence and manipulations were revealed to Zio through the wisdom of Halides, the Vacron Air primordial member of the Tranquil. Seeking out more primordial current orbs, Zio found themselves contending against Wit and Alma, the avatars of Coletra and Glacia respectively, the Union of the Tranquil's fire and water contingents. These chosen warriors who seek to destroy the primordial current believe that no one should harness its power. Halides believes the current should not be destroyed, but rather shared with the world. Zio aims to understand the primordial current. It is during these times that Zio learns Isterus's goal of vengeance against Sunwall, wanting the current for himself. Zio severed his warlock pact with Isterus, unwilling to follow the morals of an entity that seeks retribution and destruction. After the severing of this pact, Zio, in their weakened state, fell victim to necrotic energies that, without the strength provided by Isterus, killed them outright. Thankfully, Zio was revived by the party's healer Echinacea. Despite this setback, Zio has managed to obtain 2 more primordial current orbs from under the noses of Wit and Alma. Following Zio's death and resurrection, Halides awakens Zio's primordial soul powers, revealing them to be a descendant of Vacron heritage and a sorcerer by birthright. After learning that his body could only absorb a set number of orbs before absorbing him into the primordial current, Zio grappled with their desire to continue collecting this power. In order to convince Coletra and Glacia not to destroy the current, they initially believed they would need every boon they could get. However, over the course of a conversation with Ishroor, a silver dragon and Lazuli's adoptive father, Zio found themselves rejecting their impulse to consume any more primordial current orbs. Upon meeting the spirit caller Isandro, Zio found themselves drawn to the practice of communing with the Amine spirits of Ayosha, and drawn to the practitioner himself. Throughout their travels, Zio has begun to train as a spirit caller in their own right, navigating an uneasy alliance with Wit, a deepening of animosity with Olma, and a newfound connection to the natural world. Zio travels the corners of Tolesh with his fated companions, seeking an understanding of the current, its place in the balance, and any thread that will allow him to heal the pain the primordial current has caused.
penis. Hi, everybody.
They
Welcome.
can see and hear your penis?
They can see and hear your penis. Hi, everybody. Welcome back. So
It sounds like this. Wah, 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 wah.
fucking insane. So we pick up at the top of the order. We ended the second round of combat with Echinacea completely nuking 4 constructs. She's gone, giving a sea of silver to Dolores in case she so needs it. But we're gonna pick up with Guide, whose turn it is. Whistle, go ahead and give me an insight check.
You got it.
Pretty please.
Because you asked nicely.
Thanks, man. I appreciate that.
That's an 8. 6 plus 2.
It's very clear that there is anger here. There's frustration and but the source you're not really gathering anything past that. But Guide sort of turns around to greet you and just sort of takes a moment to assess you. Do you think you're better now, or were you better before? You did not come through.
Okay.
For what?
Well, great question, isn't it? Because you think yourself free. You are not. Much like me, bound to the Aether Core, bound to the will of King Scandalore, you said I was better before. Do you know what I did, day in and day out? I led people to pursuit, to education, to discovery. I walked this city endlessly in order to lead people to explore life. I was nothing before. I was a means for others to find existence. Bound to the Aether Core, I was nothing. Now, I am free. You've never been free. You were bound to Isradon. Found yourself in service. A leader to follow. And then you found them. The fated. You crave to protect them, but you just need a leader to follow. And, well, the Maiden of Blades. You lament your connection to her, though you don't want to lose your beloved. You're not free. You're not better than I. You're just like me, sorted to a path, but now I get to decide. I get to live. I get to pursue the paths of my choosing. You can do the same. Stop playing her game. Make your own choices. And Guide will not take any other action here. Whistle, it is your turn.
Whistle is going to kind of flip Windwraith into a more like holstered position behind him, so it's not like obviously aggressive, and say,
You're right. You're right, Guide. We don't make the rules. We are, both of us, tools in someone else's game, someone else's conflict. I've got nothing against you. I say you were better before, because I've met people who miss you. People who are sorry to see what you've become now. If you think that this power, this tinge that colors you now is freedom, then you clearly fail to see what you've lost in pursuit of it.
I am free. I am free.
Free. If you were free, then I would be able to let you walk away.
Give me a persuasion
This
check.
power.
Oh, sorry.
Can I
finish.
argue for Can I argue for intimidation?
Oh, yeah.
Because I'm basically telling him
Mm-hmm.
he has to give up or he's not getting out of here. Inspiration.
Okay.
Much better. 16 plus 5 for 21.
You kind of, you stand over Guide. Not even over him. He's quite large, but you stand your chest to his body, looking up at him, just unwavering. Will I never know the taste of freedom? Will we forever be bound to these paths? I am, I feel, I see, I hear. I wanted to be a magician. But I cannot be that, can I? They're easy enough. The anger is beginning to fade to pleading, almost looking to you as if you have the answers. You're seeing that tinge in similar conversations you've had with Nikolai, where that's begun to fade. You can see the person coming out of Guide.
Whistle's gonna put Windwraith to kind of hang in the air, kneel down, and offer him a hand to get up.
I can't tell you that you'll ever be free. The gods are powerful beings. All I can tell you is that if you don't try, then you never will be. So all you can do is the same thing any of us can. Put one foot in front of the other, and you keep moving forward.
As these words are taken in, I want to give the other members of the party an opportunity to kind of posit their thoughts, what their characters are thinking, just in this moment. Like, what are your characters thinking as you sort of see the scene unfold?
I think even from a distance, Zio is seeing as this individual is coming undone. Just once again, the pain that comes with a responsibility. And in this case, them wanting the responsibility of themselves, of their own autonomy, of being able to live the life that they want.
Mm-hmm.
And now it's been co-opted by the forces that he doesn't even know. They don't even know. And it's clear to see that there's a shift. there's a shift happening. So Zio is lowering their bow and wait.
Okay. Echinacea, Dolores.
Echinacea is an amnesiac who has yet to recover a majority of their existence. That desire for reclamation, that guide voices, is one that they have felt for the past 4 months ceaselessly. And in the empathy that they share with Guide, there is anguish across their face, because they're also looking at the people who Guide has since trapped, and they also know what it is to be imprisoned. And so their eyes are darting back and forth between Guide and those who Guide has in turn harmed. And the difficulty here is the impossibility of triage, not knowing which direction to go in.
Dolores.
I'm not sure. Are we still engaged in action at this point?
We are still technically. We're not taking actions. This is more of a check-in. I want to give David / Whistle the narrative space to explore this engagement with Guide. So I just also wanted to honor the fact that you guys are here, and I want to get your character's perspective on the scene that's unfolding. Now, given
I would be able to see it.
That's more than fair. That's still. I just wanted to give any sort of, opportunity. Okay.
Yeah, I think. Would it be okay to retroactively, as since Zio has a view of the entire field, can I speak it into? I don't know if we don't have anyone in that side of the field that has a sigil.
No.
Okay, that's fine.
So
good.
Yeah. Okay. David, you offer and extend a hand. I will give you another opportunity here, this time with advantage, to give me an intimidation, if you want to stay that route, or a persuasion check. As you, you lean forward and attempt to sheathe this blade of the Blade Brother.
Okay. Yeah, he'll extend the hand and say,
"There will be crimes that you have to answer for. That fate you cannot escape at this point. But you can redeem what you took back from the Aethagor. A soul.
You're saying I will have a fate? Something that is mine. I will be seen by the cosmos as a living thing.
A living thing. Whether the cosmos sees you as that or not.
Make that roll with advantage.
Ooh. Persuasion. That's an 18 for Whistle. 17 plus 1. Oh, no. Actually, no. Hang on. Sorry.
Holding.
Nikolai is actually on it, so it's plus 5. 17 plus 5, so 22.
22. You feel this Guide's hand hits yours. And almost instinctively, you feel the arms wrap around you in a grateful embrace. All of you see his Guide squeeze his Whistle and then takes a step back what you see around the head of Guide, that mantle that was described before as like a blackened ironed briar, shatters. It begins to fall away. Guide's hands move upward and begin to carve these sigils into the air. Whistle, you recognizing Orthrin, as Echinacea, Dolores, Zio, and Co. see these large constructs hit the ground and open. The people within kind of, you can see families were split and they re-embrace from one to the other. You see as all of the constructs begin to melt, similar to how it looked via your fireball casting, Echinacea, as that liquid metal kind of flows to Guide and sort of manifests as an orb within their hand. And I'd say at this point we are out of initiative. And Whistle, you have successfully sheathed the first chosen blade of the Blade Brother.
Thank you, friends. We did it.
Oh,
One blade down.
three more to go.
Does anything happen to Nikolai at all?
You look at him, and for a second, you see as the wind wraith outside of your pull and touch to it, you see a hand wrapped around it. You are now able to see the incorporeal soul of Nikolai. And you're able to see that he is controlling the weapons, but he is wielding them. And he is wielding them gracefully. You can see and you begin to understand now that every action you've taken alongside Nikolai, he has been there the whole time in a way that you remember him. You see not the man that you saw in Larwith, you see the man that you used to sit and play chess with. Very refined, very clean cut, the way that Nikolai sees himself. And you see around his fingers, his four fingers on his left hand, the ring, briared ring, placed there by the Blade Brother, shatters. Where on the opposite hand is now the wedding band that you two share. A love so pure that that ring is visible on Nikolai's very soul.
I think Whistle is just going to kind of smile and reach out, and I know his hand's probably going to pass through the incorporeal form, but...
You'd think so, it doesn't.
Oh. Whistle's going to reach out and hold his hand.
There is shock between you and Nikolai as you feel his hand warm, wrap around yours and just kiss it.
I think I think Whistle's at a loss for words. I think he's going to embrace Nikolai for as long as he can here in the aftermath of this. Until,
you, and I will say, Echinacea, Dolores, and Zio, you can all see Nikolai as well. You see this embrace shared.
Oh, Echinacea bursts into tears.
Button and Echinacea shaking hands. Yeah, he looks something akin to a spirit. But he is visible. You can see him. There is a form that is him outside of the weapons that he wields. Yeah.
Oh.
I kind of imagine almost like the way like an Echo Knight can kind of like interact with stuff a little bit.
Very much so. Very much so.
For Guide, can Zio come down from up above
Yeah, you guys are free to kind of do whatever you want now. I will say you see Guide. Just watching this unfold.
I think with Lulu will approach and then place herself on Guide's shoulder. And through Lulu, Zio will, when Zio's close enough also, but Zio will try and cast a Cure Wounds, see if it takes.
It doesn't take because he is a construct.
Okay. So constructs don't take magical damage. Okay. Not magical healing.
I think Cure Wounds is one of those that says it doesn't affect undead or... Let me triple check.
Undead or constructs, yes.
Okay, so yeah, Cure Wounds does not take, unfortunately.
Then... Just because Zio's very curious about interacting with automata as well. Not automata, Alloborn. With Alloborn. I think they will try Aura of Vitality instead then.
Okay.
To heal Guide.
I will say that Aura begins to take and begins to heal him, yeah.
It's just 2d6, but...
Appreciate that.
2 5s, so 10.
Let's go. 10, okay. I will say, Zio, as you kind of approach, give me an insight check.
Yeah. Insight. Yeah. I'm going to use an inspiration.
Fair enough.
Come here, or you're over there.
Please.
That's much better. That is a dirty 20.
It's very clear that Whistle's words resonated with Guide. And it is very clear that Guide is waiting to see what the party deems as like his next step. It's clear that he agrees he needs to be held accountable for his actions, but he is waiting for what the party introduces. Yeah. Okay.
Well, that was scary there for a minute. Hi.
Hello.
And then looks over to Whistle and Nikolai. Are they distracted, looking to each other's eyes,
think
being
that
in
they're
love?
just embracing each other.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say like
Zio's gonna be like, come on, let's go. Let's give him a little privacy.
Yeah.
Like, and just it's like,
if Guide walked away right now,
let me guide.
Whistle wouldn't notice.
And yeah, Zio's just
Whistle
gonna be
wouldn't
like, let me go ahead and guide you. Wink. Away from this.
If Guide could breathe, Guide would sigh. Okay. Dolores, Echinacea. Yeah, Dolores, you and Kaylin and Anara see those metal forms just quickly shift to liquid metal. But I will say there is still that silver path in front of you made by Echinacea, if you choose to take it.
I mean, she'll definitely poke at it.
And I suppose the question becomes, do you wish to assimilate this as well?
I feel like at the moment she's focused on what's going on up above, and now that the threat has diminished, it's falling to the wayside at the moment. But she does look at her reflection in the mirrored image of the Quicksilver.
And what does Dolores see?
She sees scars and herself. She likes that she has somewhere, like there's a long path leading towards where we're going, and she kind of sees her reflection walking somewhere. So it's an extended thing. She doesn't stop to look at it, but just looks down alongside herself, and she likes the image of her going someplace with direction and purpose. So.
I love that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. You, Kaylin, and Anaris make your way toward the rest of the group. Echinacea, what about you?
I think Echinacea will have swooped with their phoenix, and they will have made this phoenix swoop up Kaylin as well.
Okay.
Just to say, let's check on people. And like because Guide is being attended to by Zio, and Whistle is having his moment, and the two combatants have been very brave here on the field. Echinacea is going to go to the folks who were in the cages, and then to Dolores and Aniris, just giving healing.
Okay.
And directing, I think, any uninjured folks who want community and to be not alone to the Rook's Rest.
Okay. You definitely find 3 or 4 people who, while the injuries aren't incredibly severe, you can imagine that it's being roped in or being pulled into this construct. You're going to get like scrapes and cuts, just kind of like dealing with that metal. But no like life threatening injuries here. But yeah, you absolutely tend to those individuals, and you're kind of left with like a myriad of thank you.
Don't mention it. The Rook's Rest, breakfast on me if you want to head over there.
You see this femme-presenting individual who looks almost elven, except very much has moth-like features. These 2 small antennae that sort of burst from the forehead. These large insectoid red eyes with a smaller set sort of on the cheekbone. She is this I want to make sure that's the right this like alabaster white. Her hair matches. It's sort of curly and flowing. She has this sort of like regal queen's collar of like natural fur around her. She's wearing what looks to be just like a very pretty dress. It's sort of this like white and red number, very open in the chest, but like large flowing skirt. And she just, yes, we can go this way. Follow me. And she will start sort of flitting off and guiding people, but to the Rook's Rest.
Hey, Wolf, you're so pretty.
I think, yes, I concur. Very pretty.
I think yes.
I think both of you stand
I
there
got
and
distracted. And Echinacea will go and tend to Dolores and Aniris.
Okay. Wow. Oh, they're gone. I'm gay.
Are you hurt?
Barely scratch. And yourself?
You look pretty sharp. I saw, oh shit, I am banged up. Echinacea looks down and realizes that they're small.
Covered in blood.
Right, yes, I should, yes. I saw what you did though. They're gonna like start like, distractedly like bandaging whatever is scraped. They're like, oh, I do have spear wounds. Yes.
Ow. Yes.
Alec, can I say that I have some non-magical healing since I get banged up a lot, and could I put a band-aid on Echinacea?
So I'm going to ask you to make a medicine check.
Okay. Inspiration. Not 20, bitch.
Okay. That's 20.
21.
Okay. How do you apply this healing? What does this look like?
Does the classic like tears some fabric off of my
Super
shirt?
fucking unsanitary.
Or like I have
somehow
a little
it's perfect.
Yeah. Spits on it.
Oh my god.
Ugh.
Echinacea's like,
Don't do that.
I don't-
Yeah.
He's a pirate Genasi, so it's basically cauterizing the wound.
That's fucking crazy.
God, insane.
You're like
She
my,
has a little like a mess.
you're like my
burning saliva.
molten spit dog.
You know,
Cauterizing
whatever
the
works.
wounds.
This does somehow seem to be working. Thank you.
Sophia is a different creature then.
She's disgusting. Dolores, roll me the 2d8
Okay.
for magical
All right.
healing.
All right.
Chill out. Everything's fine. You're like, what?
I trust you always.
You've been rolling
You
mystery
should.
evil. You've been hurting
Yeah.
Dolores specifically.
I've been
Mystery
such a
evil.
good boy.
How did this
7.
combat start? 7.
7 healing. And add your charisma modifier.
Okay. Which is +3. So 10.
And Dolores.
Oh.
As you heal here, you feel this sort of warmth within your core. You kind of put on a show while healing Echinacea here, right? You're ripping the shirt and you're putting this energy into, you know, making this a show. You're on your way to something interesting here, as you can feel that warmth within you as your harmonica, the one on your hip, just begins to shimmer a bit.
All right. Yeah, Dolores makes a show of giving some fuss to Echinacea, as they often like fuss about for other people.
I'm faffing
So
about.
just like, or you know, like fussing, like oh.
Oh no, I get it.
yeah.
No.
Yeah. Like, and so
The way that Echinacea
she
does
sits
for
them
everybody else.
down. Yeah, exactly. Like they came over and was like, "Are you okay?" And I'm missing like 4 hit points, and
Yeah,
so
you're fine.
she asks Echinacea, like, no, you.
Are you good?
Actually. So, like, I could just see them like grab their shoulders and plop them down somewhere safe, and just make the time to fuss and
Okay.
a bit of a show of it. And
Oh my goodness. You're
maybe
very good. You're very good at
whistling
this.
a little tune.
Echinacea's so taken with Dolores just being like no. And like they get flopped down and like tended to. And I think especially with that nat 20, Echinacea is like staring very quizzically at Dolores. You have a real talent for healing.
Well, wouldn't have survived this long without it. And I think I was rubbed off on me a bit. Takes a while, and try to pay some attention. Maybe not always, but can't talk forever.
Well, thank you for attending to me.
You're very welcome. Certainly saved my hide a couple nights ago. So, I was in your debt.
I don't like to think of it as debt. You're never indebted to me for... If you're hurt, you deserve care. It's as simple as that.
Alright. But I like that debt means that I get to stick around with you all, trying to repay it. Maybe it's not as square as what you're saying, but...
Well, I don't know, Miss Dolores. They look at the way that you've patched them up. I think I might be in your debt.
Right? You owe me. She winks.
I owe you.
You guys see as Kaylin is ready to heal and is like, up, I'll go that way. And starts looking for somebody else to tend to.
The
You
last,
pat him on the chest. Next time, buddy.
As Dolores pats Kaylin's chest, Echinacea's hand will just follow hers really quickly, and the last 5 healing from the Embers of Life are like the embers of Dolores' fire Genasi ability and Echinacea's Phoenix magic together.
And Echinacea, you will get, with your hand on him, he will grab quickly, 25 lay on
Sneaky.
hands. Yep.
I got healed more than, I don't need that much.
How much do you need?
He physically can't. 7.
Okay, he heals you for 7 then.
Because I
Oh, that's right, yeah.
embered of life myself.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. And we will return to Whistle and Nikolai. You two are holding each other, and the world is kind of washed away, right? It's just the both of you in this moment, and the chaos of what you found yourself in kind of loses itself for the both of you, and Nikolai just sort of, I can feel you.
If this is the result of undoing the Blade Brothers' magic, then we have to find the others. I promise you, Nick, I will find the others.
You've already done good on your promise. I feel more myself than I did this morning. I can't thank you enough for that.
You don't ever have to thank me.
Yes, I do.
You wouldn't be in this mess if it wasn't for me.
Yeah. It's an odd thing to say, but I am glad to have been in this mess with you. Because you're my spouse now. Our souls are bound far more than magic would allow. And I would not have that any other way.
I think we were meant to be together, Nick.
I love you, Whistle.
And I love you.
Sort of,
So we'll. Good.
he will just lean in, kiss you, and sort of lean into your ear. We'll have to check how far we can go with this. There are experiments to be had.
Easy, Professor.
No.
Let's finish the mission we set out for originally.
He looks over at Zio, carting away a guide.
Okay.
And we'll lead Nikolai over and we'll catch up and
All right. Yeah. And you find Zio. Zio, you're standing there with Guide and Lulu. Excuse me, I had to cough. Also, welcome in, Raiders. Hello, happy to see you. And Lulu is kind of chastising him right now. They're like, that was very rude, and they hit me very hard, and that wasn't very nice.
Yeah, everything she said.
Everything I said. Hello, Whistle.
Hello.
Hmm.
Great job out there today.
She preens.
Well, should we head back to the Brook's Rest? Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, we have to wake up Antigo.
No, we don't, actually.
But
We,
you should know.
I mean, he probably hasn't even gone to sleep yet. But
That's true, we were pretty quick.
we were pretty quick about it. But if the people in the tavern did do as they were asked to do, he is
They beat the
hopefully
dog
all
shit out of him, kept him in bed.
he's actually unconscious.
He's hopefully tucked in bed with a warm blanket and a stuffy and enjoying a good night's rest. Well, good morning's rest this morning.
Yeah, his sleep schedule is going to be so fucked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, what should we do with
And I think for this part, Whistle's going to kind of lean into Zio.
Mm.
And say,
With God?
Yeah.
I mean, we could... I don't know. We could take him back maybe to the humble abode. For now. Would it be better for him to come with us or wait in the tavern? Do people know that Guide was the one that was hurting others?
Yeah, I think
People-
the
Given-
prisoners are all still like here too.
Yeah, that's true.
No, all of them have made their way to Rook's Rest. That said, but wait, that's all, folks.
Bars.
Bars. Given your conversation,
Antigo knew.
I was gonna say, given your conversation with Antigo and Muse, both of them knew it was Guide. So it
Yes.
becomes very clear, or you can, come to whatever conclusion you come to. They knew, and they are both individuals who have a very large community near them. So, do it that way you will.
And both of them, neither Antigo nor Muse wanted to see you, Guide, be hurt besides what was necessary to maybe talk to you long enough for you to hear us out, which Whistle expertly did. So would it be better for us to take you to the Rook's Rest, or do you think that maybe some of the folks might be a little...
I would expect them to be uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Given all
So
that's happened.
We'll leave the choice to you, however. So it's your choice what you would like to do.
We should take you to Muse.
That is a good choice. You can...
I think going to the
take-
Ironclad Muse, I could work with him to...
Atone.
to start apologizing for what I've done. I've terrorized many people. Under the guise of the Blade Brother, yes, but it was me.
How audible is this conversation?
It's
Yeah, I
quite.
would say we can probably
I don't
wave
think-
you guys over.
Yeah, I don't think Guide's not like trying to hide anything. He's not like whispering or anything like that. So I'd say after your healing, I imagine you guys are probably headed over to the group anyway.
Yeah, or we could even be moving, like, walking, talking guide over to them.
Absolutely.
I think Echinacea, who's been just staring wide-eyed and like excited and like not certain how to approach at Nikolai, upon hearing that it was Guide, shifts their eyes to him and they look concerned and unsure. What? When you say it was you, were you of sound mind? There was a crown on your head made of iron thorns.
My anger was used. My desperation was used. That is what the Blade Brother drew upon, I think. That is what I mean when I say it was me. It was my feelings charging these things, and I think that is what drew the Blade Brother to me. But
Feelings and actions are two very different things, Guide. You're allowed to feel anger. You deserve to feel anger given what you've been through, but unless you chose to carry out those murders, unless you weren't compelled, I would wager the Blade Brother is to blame. Not you.
I will then have to come to terms with being his vessel. Because they did not see the Blade Brother. He sort of gestures to Westgate. They saw me.
I see no reason why it needs to remain a secret that the Blade Brother is taking control of Alloyborn. Why should you bear that burden? I think that other Alloyborn ought to be warned of his influence. I think that secrecy is his tool, and it aids only him.
I think that's why it could be good to talk to Muse. They have a way with words. And I could be safe at the Ironclad. And others safe from my visage for the time being. Because I imagine it, no matter how true it is that the Blade Brother used me, I was his instrument. Unwilling, but still.
Echinacea pulls out their hat of disguise and walks up to Muse. I think you have a lovely visage, but for the purposes of staying safe, perhaps you might like to change your appearance in some way. The hat will allow that.
Guide very gently sort of puts their hands out to take the hat. Everybody give me an insight check.
What a journey. 19.
19.
10.
Okay.
Nice.
13.
Okay. I'd say it's very clear to Echinacea and Dolores. There's a lot of reverence in Muse at this moment as they look at the hat. This is the first time ever that they've been allowed to choose something for themselves. In this instance, being allowed to choose what they look like. This is it's almost a daunting undertaking, right? When you have not been able to be yourself, or if you've not been able to present in a way that you so choose, that first step is a big one.
Woof.
Oh, woof. And you guys see as the hat goes on Muse, you see it shrinks, but not by too much. Lands at about probably like 6'3". The frame gets a little bit larger, as you can see fur sort of sprouting out. The image of a furbolg. But there are sort of like metallic aspects, as like the chest still has this sort of like sheen metal to it. The musculature has this almost like, think like a combination of like Colossus and Beast from X-Men. Like they just sort of merge together. This very like bright white fur all around, and like a very clean cut like old man tweed suit. And Guy just sort of, like kind of pulls the jacket down, and it's just, I think this will do.
A magician already.
Very dapper.
Takes the hat, tips it. Thank you very much. And he just goes, please come here. Looks at you, Zio, kind of finger waves you over. I believe I see something. Goes behind your ear, pulls out a gold coin. Ah, for you.
Ah, loot.
To me, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, Zio, yeah.
Oh!
Ah!
It's like, yay! Another gold piece.
Another piece of gold for Io's tuition.
Thank you, guide.
You are welcome. And he bows to all of you, pulls out from the bottom of the jacket a bouquet of flowers. Just
He's still going. Wow!
I've had a long time to think about this routine. Hands a flower to each of you. There you are.
We
And
just
Thank
fought
you.
this
Echinacea,
man.
you easily recognize this as the flowering cantrip. Like you very
Echinacea, who saw this man cast a 5th level spell, is like, okay.
All right, it just
We-
wow, a
The
cantrip.
Blade brother is so pissed right now. It's that gift of that woman looking out the window being like,
My agent is making fucking flowers.
God damn it! Okay, and do you guys make your way to Rook's Rest? Is that the plan?
To Muse.
You're going to Muse
I think.
first.
To Ironclad, yeah. I think we're just gonna take guide straight to Ironclad, yeah.
We're gonna fast
We're gonna let
Yeah.
Antigo sleep.
yeah.
Yeah,
When he
he's-
wakes up,
Can
he can
we-
get the good news.
Yeah, through the quick travel, I just want to. I feel like, has everyone swarmed Nikolai? I feel like that's the case. I feel like there's just this like montage of all of us being like,
Hello.
"Can I hug you?"
Yes,
Is
Do we
that
yes.
also, yeah, can we touch him?
yes, yes.
Oh my god!
He squeezes all of you and says, "Yes, hello, yes, hello, yes, hello." He like punches the air 2 or 3 times, like just, and then he just kind of, God, it's cold. And you see him kind of pull over his shoulder as like a jacket manifests for his soul. He's just, wonderful, yes, good. This is. You can tell that this is kind of like psychosomatic. Like he's not actually cold, but
He just gets
like,
to do it. Though.
he just gets to do it.
He feels things. He
yeah.
like that tact. Yeah. Oh.
And you guys feel him. Do you feel him, sir? Yeah, you absolutely feel him, and he's very touchy, right? Like I think there's a lot of like you guys are talking about the event, and he's just kind of like grabbing your hand, or he's kind of like just rubbing your shoulder, or putting his hand on the small of your backs as you kind of are moving along. He's like, oh, absolutely, just kind of like very much savoring.
I'm starved.
Yeah, very much savoring the opportunity to like have this physical interaction. He continues to return to Whistle and just like kiss him on the cheek, or like just wrap his arm around Whistle's and like walk next to him as like conversations kind of naturally like quiet, and he's
It's just a man with the opacity set to 30.
exactly
Opacity layer 30.
Like the luminosity mode.
Yeah.
I have a quick question in regards to the rest of the constructs, the big ones that were carrying the people. Are those husks still around, or did they also melt away?
They melted.
Okay, those melted. Okay, that's fine.
They melted. But yeah, you guys, unless there's anything else, please let me know. But you make your way down to the Ironclad. It's early in the day, so you kind of make your way down to the Undercity. It's dead quiet. It's the complete opposite of when you went last night. Like everybody was kind of moving from conveyor belt to conveyor belt, moving across the rings of the city. Nobody's moving. It's daytime. It's quiet. This is very much a nightlife community. You can see the Vigilant Vogue is closed. Like the lights of the marquee are off, and you see people just kind of sweeping and like exchanging little like food items, or just kind of having a conversation over a newspaper as they take the little conveyor belt up. But you guys eventually make it to the Ironclad. And you're able to walk in, and you do see Muse right away. This place is empty. Nobody's in here other than Muse. As he is sort of wiping off the counter, he looks up and just, well, that was quick.
Oh, can you see through the illusion?
Illusion? I just didn't think you would all be here right away.
Oh, I thought you were commenting.
I meant your return. Now, who's under an illusion?
Points back to the furbolg.
Yeah.
Hello, friend. I am Muse. Hello, Muse. Guide. Puts his hands out and just... Are you all right? Guide just... I am myself. For the first time in night. I need the help of a proper wordsmith to spread the word of a danger to our people. And I happen to know one such very dear friend. Muse does the look behind themselves bit. Now, who would that be? Ah, that would be I. We will absolutely talk, but you should know. Hand sort of cups on top of Guides. You always have a home here, and you are safe. I will make a bed upstairs for you. Guide just sort of bows, takes off the hat, once, kind of in the safe space, and just, I am sorry for all of the pain I put you through this day. Thank you. Thank you for helping me be me. He looks to you, Whistle. You are on whatever path you choose to be on. Thank you for your grace.
Thank you for your pardon me on this path.
I will be here, and I will, alongside Muse, when I am ready, help however I can. I will work now to journal my experience and give it to you, so you know what to look for.
Guide, do you, by chance, did you ever have any information about others in a similar situation? Other agents of the Blade Brother?
I know that there is another in the city. I know that they do not look like me. They are more flesh than metal. But, as your friend Echinacea said, the Blade Brother, his weapons are secret. So he did not give me enough to undo his operation. But I will scrounge my memories, my experiences, and try to help you. What I have.
You know, when he did this to you, and Echinacea's language is very intentional, about this being something that was done to Guide. Enchantment and ensorcelment are non-consensual and agency removing, and I think they're just hearing Guide say, apologize yet again for, as if Guide was, at the wheel.
Guide
they're
is
just not having any of it.
I love that.
They're just very gently, not even correcting Guide, but just not applying the same logic.
About a month ago. The change was slow at first. I felt called to break my conditioning. I felt called to make my own choices. And then I began to feel, it kind of looks at Whistle as the word kind of comes, the tinge you spoke of. And I began to feel it more and more. And then I was made to act on it. You can see I was made. There's that slowly coming to terms with, I did not do this. This was done to me. Came to me, a dream, I think you'd call it. Though I don't sleep, it was just in a moment of silence. I saw myself in a forest of black iron, bound by chains. The Blade Brother writhing around me, telling me that I can break free of it. That he can forge me into a weapon to free myself. henceforth targeting my desperation and my anger.
An insidious creature, the Blade Brother.
Yes. A villain of the most ill make.
During our contest guide, you'd mentioned Isradon. What do you know of my past?
I was given glimpses when I was told to look out for you. And those same moments of quiet flashes of your history. But they were through the eyes of another. I know this to be true.
You ever see that other in a mirror?
Yes. An elven man. Proficient with firearms, and sort of looks at Nikolai. Dealt a killing blow to your beloved.
You know, if that man was also one of the agents.
Given the connection, I would imagine that to be the case.
Okay.
I was not allowed to see through any other eyes but his. And I felt the same madness slowly overtaking him. That tinge, but he had it much more naturally than I did.
But always did sit well with him.
He was your friend.
I wouldn't go that far. But I think it'd be pitiable. I think it would be pitiable if great harm were to come to him.
And I think when he says that, he doesn't really I don't think he can really look Echinacea, especially in the eye when he says this. But it is the
It's
truth.
funny that Whistle expresses shame in that moment because Echinacea is looking at him with pride and he doesn't see it.
Okay. Muse will sort of step forward, put a hand on Guide's shoulder. Now, the doctor has ordered rest. I, on top of being a top-class bard, I am a doctor. Not really, don't tell anyone. It is time for you to rest, my friend. He will be here if you all have other questions.
Whistle will just ask if Guide can be, go to the back room to take a rest and stuff, but if Muse can come back.
Oh, yeah. Muse was going to come back, but I will say you all have a moment to yourselves to touch base and chat for a minute. I will be right back.
Sure.
Okay.
I'll just say above table, I think Whistle feels that we should warn Muse about people in Westgate do obviously want answers from Guide,
Mm-hmm.
right? So we don't want Muse to become a target of, Antigo and the Westgatians.
Yeah. I mean, like Echinacea said earlier, I think they're in favor of just being completely honest. There is an entity who is taking advantage of vulnerable alloyborn and taking away their agency, right?
We gotta spread the word.
Mm-hmm.
I
Yeah.
think the thing too is what is the sentiment like in Westgate about the Alloyborn too? Because if the
know.
propaganda reaches far enough to Westgate,
Yeah, we
What-
should maybe.
What can we say?
We just bring back around up to maybe the Rook's
'Cause
Rest.
We confirm that. Is it just Antigo that knows about what's been going on with Guide, or more a bunch of other people?
That's
Well, now
not
they're all-
confirmed.
It's not
There are-
confirmed
That's
because
true. There are at least like 15 people now who know.
Yeah. Who all
Yeah.
saw Guide. Granted, in corrupted form, but
And Guide
Yes.
doesn't look like Guide right now.
yeah, so we could potentially just let the people know, hey, it's been dealt with, and then to Antigo be like, here's what's up.
Yeah.
Because he was also the only other person who was like, hey, I don't want Guide to be hurt.
Mhm.
Yeah. So I'm going to do this as Echinacea. I think we don't have to talk specifically about Guide's experience. We don't want to, make people fear Guide, but I do think it is important for the purpose of protecting Alloyborn to make I
think
don't want to see more vulnerable Alloyborn be taken advantage of by the Blade Brother.
That's really fair. I think right now, were there any additional Alloyborn, and this is above table to Alec since he's back, were there any additional Alloyborn aside from the automata that were working in the Rook's Rest that we saw?
Yeah.
Okay, so there was other
Yeah.
Alloyborn there.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we could warn them. I think of Zio's hesitation with like telling an entire tavern of people that, as good as they seem, and we're not going to like create this assumption that they're not good people, we also don't know them.
We can leave, I guess, the choice up to the Alloyborn, wow, I can't talk, who we have met at Rook's Rest, and they can decide whether or not to share that information.
And I think possibly including Antigo in that conversation, because Antigo, he's, out of all of them, he's the most aware of the people there, who's the most in touch. So if we warn the Alloyborn, we also tell Antigo not everything that's happened with Guide, but just enough for him to also know who needs to be told. Maybe he has insights into things that the Alloyborn don't.
He did seem to know. Yes, because him not wanting to kill Guide implies to me that he does know something. That makes sense. I agree, Zio.
Okay. You all see his muse returns. Thank you for your patience. Guide will be resting for the time being. Is there anything else I can do for you?
I'll just say we'll warn Muse as well, that we do intend to talk to the folks up at the Rook's Rest, and just, keep in mind that Guide, some people may view Guide as a bit of a fugitive until they really learn what happens. Well, we'll see what happens, but just to warn Muse that obviously maybe don't advertise that Guide is here. Just use your discretion.
I will give Guide the proper time they need, and if they wish to have their location known, I will leave that choice solely to him.
Good enough. Thank you, Muse.
Thank you.
Above table,
Please.
we were doing this favor for Muse to gain his trust for something, correct? What was that thing? Forgot.
I believe him reaching out to the Scandalar Crown.
Correct.
Yeah. So do we
Or getting us
Not-
in, not reaching out.
No, not the scandal or crown. What we had discussed is that he could potentially have people on the inside.
Right.
That
Give you
when,
guys an
if
in.
we give us an in, that could be one way of us getting to the Scandalorn castle, or
Right.
what if we get the approval to do your and like the entertainment show for the tumults.
Right.
If we get approval, we have connections inside as well. If we have to do some subterfuge or something of the like in the middle of whatever happens during this party.
Yeah, essentially, Muse will get you guys an in either way to the castle.
All right, that's what I remembered. I just wanted to double check. So,
I think Muse approves. Appears in the top left corner.
Yep.
Muse greatly approves.
Muse will remember this. Yeah.
Muse will
Okay.
remember this.
And he does just. I will see what I can do about getting you all into the castle. You have earned my trust and done it quite swiftly, which I am deeply impressed by, and I am not easily impressed. So,
I mean, why would you be? You're so impressive yourself.
flattery will get you absolutely everywhere. Yes, I am impressive. But I will speak to my little birds and see if the Lady Thimmelt will have her event here. And if not, I will see about seizing an opportunity of entry, one way or another, to get you all close enough to the Aether Core.
Thank you. Muse? If you learn about any others who are being used like this by the Blade Brother, we have a vested interest, and they'll look at Nikolai, in helping his... I don't think agents is the right word.
His hostages.
His thralls.
I will. Keep an eye out for any more cases like Guide. And rest assured, you will all be the first to hear of it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And Muse was there when Guide told us that there was possibly at least one more in the city.
Yep. Yeah. And Muse, yeah, I'll say, you guys, when that was said, I mean, you could see Muse racking their brain, but it becomes clear that nobody like jumps out. It's like, yes, this person.
It is Muse.
Oh shit! Time to kill him.
Roll initiative.
Roll
Muse.
initiative, fuckheads. Well, if you're all free tonight, come for a drink on the house.
Keep doing that, I might be in trouble.
Trouble is a lot of fun to be in. Because then you can either
That's
climb
true.
your way out or revel in it.
Dive deeper.
Yes. Well, if there's nothing else, Dolores, I would like to have a word.
all yours.
Follow me. Starts by Dolores.
Dolores just gives like a little eyebrow waggle and
Ooh.
clicks fast. I don't know.
What's your AC, Dolores?
What?
Let's see. Tick, 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 tick. 19.
Cool. Just wanted to know. No.
Okay.
You make your way back to Muse's office,
Mm-hmm.
and he pulls a chair out for you and sits at his desk opposite you. Plants their elbows and like leans their chin on their folded hands and just... What's changed?
Got a haircut about a week ago.
Nothing so trivial.
You don't like it?
I didn't say that. There's a new air about you. A song within you waiting to be sung. Do you hear
I'm
it?
running with this new crew, and I feel like it's just changing how I see myself and what I want for myself. And even Milo's talking different. Take me out of the freaking Crimson Mask.
Well, you never did enjoy listening to him, so I don't encourage you to start doing that now.
I don't want to stop what I'm good at, but I don't want to play to some ring or arena's rules or even under the crown. You went your own path.
I did.
That's inspiring.
Inspiring is what we do.
We?
We. Dolores, you put on shows, you inspire the people around you, you bring life to an audience. I think you have a vast potential that you have yet to unearth. There is a song within you screaming to be sung.
I don't sing much. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, you don't have to sing it. You just have to let it flow through you. That's how I knew that I wasn't meant to be a jester.
Huh.
I heard it. For me, it sounded like string. Every time I performed for the king, I heard a music. That music inspired me to leave, to pursue a different path. Just like the song in you is moving you towards something different. The only thing is, will you listen to it? Will you play a different tune? Or will you be who you're meant to be?
Who am I meant to be?
That is only for you to decide. I have always thought you more than a brute. You're a storyteller, Dolores. A thespian. Not a lesbian, a thespian.
Too.
Though you may be the first. That would make our past engagements quite interesting, wouldn't it?
Got me speechless.
I don't wish to keep you quiet for long.
I don't wish to be either. I do want to find my voice. Just don't know what to say yet.
Keep listening for that song. And it will tell you where to go.
Thank you, Muse.
It gets up, opens the door for you, leans down, kisses your cheek. Have a good day, Dolores.
See you around.
Hopefully.
She click-clacks back to her group.
Click-clacks.
Or finds them. I don't know where they are. But
Okay. And you guys are all...
Echinacea is seeing if Nikolai can drink.
Throws back a
We
cup.
were left alone.
It does fall to the ground, unfortunately. He cannot drink or eat. He's like, fuck!
Yeah. Back in the tavern, it's just all the testing with Nikolai.
Yeah.
great.
All right. Hey, Nikolai will look at you guys. All right, hit me.
No.
Try it.
Mm-mm.
Zio's gonna smack him with his tail. Just like on the back.
Just a little flap.
Yeah, bop.
It goes through him.
Oh.
Huh.
Neat.
Impervious to harm. Good. I could use this. All right, now someone shoot me.
No, with what?
Zia
Oh,
has a
who's
bow
not
and
here?
arrow.
Oh, that's true.
Pulls it out.
Nikolai's standing there like this.
Is pulling
We
the
are
bow when Muse and when
Zia's on the bar
Dolores
with their bow knocked. Nikolai's standing across from him like this.
and Dolores is back just into this scene. He asked for it.
Zia, we're indoors.
Can I roll an insight check to like see if I can 100% like, oh yeah, we're testing this, or do I?
Yeah.
Can I? Okay.
I'll say, yeah. Give me an insight check.
All right. My insight's 1. Okay, 8.
I will say it's not a hard DC. I think
Okay.
given like Echinacea's response, Zio being like, "Why he asked me to," and Nikolai nodding like this, it becomes very clear that like he's like, "This is testing."
I say give it a
I'm
shot.
saying, Everyone, we're being very, very serious about people's autonomy. If Nikolai is asking to be
Shoot me.
shot,
What's
Sure.
behind Nikolai?
The front.
the floor.
Maybe.
Okay.
Yeah, Zio is gremlin on top of the bar. Just
I'll hold Zio's spear.
yeah.
We can test this out we are in Muse's bar. Echinacea is just like, they're not like, at this point, they're just like, it is just the principle. They're like,
Yeah.
And then Zio looks over at Whistle for a second, and then I was like, actually, no, I don't have to get your approval. This is Nikolai. Nikolai's saying he can do whatever he wants.
You guys do hear from the top, Muse. I do kind of want to see what happens. Shoot him.
Releases.
Yeah.
And you fire.
And this is Nicola.
Yeah, I fire.
It goes directly through Nikolai and just bling, right into the door.
Woohoo!
Whistle's like, "Oh, thank fuck. Oh, thank fuck."
That's a good thing no one walked in.
And you guys kill someone. Yeah, no. But
Can you go through walls?
oh, excellent. He does go through the front door.
gone.
His head pops through. Ha! I am a geist.
A geist.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness.
This is great.
Are you
So
an
wait,
actual ghost?
I don't
How
think so.
long does does it last? Because Whistle could touch you earlier. We could touch you earlier.
I think maybe I can choose to be affected by physical touch.
Oh.
So
Though he'll look. Whistle, may I punch you?
Oh,
That's kind of hot.
You see, that's kind of hot as crazy. You see Nikolai put out like the weirdest fist. Just
you're gonna sprain.
Work on that.
oh, okay.
Yeah.
He tucks his thumbs like a crazy person.
Stop it.
Oh. And you see as he goes to hit you, Whistle, it just.
Oh,
It seems I cannot do harm unless fire through the weapon, which makes sense.
Sense.
I was gonna say the craziest thing.
Go ahead.
no.
It's an Angie thought.
So then type
Which
it into
is-
the chat because we need to know what that Angie.
Yeah, I think I'm following you, Angie.
oh boy, Goblin.
All right. Muse just sort of nods. Well, this has been very fun, but I have a door to fix now. So
Oh, can Echinacea just cast mending? Like pull the arrow up.
never mind, Doctor. You get another free drink tonight.
Oh no, this is trouble.
Okay. And as you guys all depart Angie. Okay. With that,
It's a-
Lou's response is way funnier.
Toys only. Incredible. Okay, guys. So, as the crew makes their way to Rook's Rest in Westgate, we're going to take our last break here. Bye, everybody. We're devolving into degeneracy. And remember, the saddest people come the hardest. All right, everybody. We will see you when we get back. Bye.
Again! Echinacea came to consciousness kneeling before Magus Arcanum agents in the smoldering Kaelkirk streets. No memories remained in their skull, except one, their hand ripping the heart out of the Arcanum agent Valor. Echinacea was taken into custody by none other than Valor's husband, the notorious Casimir. After a month in solitary confinement, Casimir's intrusion into Echinacea's mind revealed that the false memory of killing Valor was planted by the Winter Court Fey Queen Coliata. Casimir uncovered a true memory hidden beneath the false one the night Echinacea met their husband, Lorien Belnades Larethian. Despite discovering Echinacea's innocence, the Arcanum refused to release them, keeping them locked in Casimir's tower. Until the day the Oracle of Aldengate revealed that Lorien did battle against Coliata upon the site of a Shadowfell rift over half a century ago. There, Lorien was defeated by the looming shadow Eadwulf. Eadwulf, an undead corruptor Corberay controlled by the Winter Fey Queen, consumed Lorien and turned him into the Vildraven, a monster sworn to hunt the line of Larethian to extinction. The Oracle mercifully freed Echinacea after the revelation. Upon leaving the warded halls of the Arcanum, Echinacea learned that they are a fate touched of Minri, goddess of magic. With Minri, Echinacea crafted items of power called preludes, which grow based upon the chosen paths of the wearers. With time, Echinacea grew to love the fated, adopting Lazuli as their sister, advocating on Lucian Whitmore's behalf for restorative justice, befriending fellow Arcanum victim Monroe, and falling head over heels with the runaway Zendrixian prince, Kaelin Vryn. With luck, Echinacea learned that they are bound to a phoenix, allowing the wizard to cast primordial restoration magic. They use this to heal enemies and allies alike, eschewing death hags and the ruinous god Silence locked away in Aosha's core. With rage, Echinacea learned vital information. Coliata's mind is not her own. She is a victim, controlled by the cursed sword Rhyme, created by the deceptive god Kervaith. Braving the lands of eternal winter in northern Shenthyr, Echinacea finally faced the Vildraven. In the midst of their battle, Echinacea offered Eadwulf a new pact. Join Echinacea and bring Kervaith to justice for all the suffering the god has caused. Eadwulf accepted, leaving Lorien free to recuperate, offering Kaelin the Vildraven's mythic blade, the Song of Arvindor, and taking up residence in Echinacea's mind. Together, the two have braved many perils, closing a Shadowfell rift with the aid of Lucian Whitmore, recovering 50 years of memory with the help of another Corberay, meeting their brother, Dorlin, dying by Lord Harvish's hand, being brought back to life by Lazuli. With their life reclaimed, Echinacea got to work, reforging the Song of Arvindor into Kaelin's Oathblade Truthseeker, facing their deepest fears of imprisonment and loss of self in the Sivaholm catacombs. reuniting with their forgotten love and unwitting betrayer Thandor, who remains bound in a pact to serve Kervaith, transforming into a seraph, freeing a goddess bound by the gods Silence, Kervaith, and Ruin's Eye. Echinacea now seeks to reclaim the rest of their memories, to save Koliada from Rhyme's influence, to free Thandoril from his pact, to close the rifts that scar Tolesh, to dismantle the Magus Arcanum, to confront Kervaith, to break the silence.
Whistle, the Hobgoblin fighter, was born and raised among the Iron Legionnaires to be a soldier, a tool for conquest. A veteran of numerous campaigns against the Scorched Isles, Whistle earned the recognition of the draconic captain Isradon of the Alaric, a mighty Titan-class ship. Steadily climbing the ranks of the Alaric's crew and garnering a reputation for efficiency, Whistle was eventually charged to lead a covert mission. He was tasked with leading a team to steal a Divanthier tome from the famous Larwith Academy in Drukamesh. His life changed when on a mission, he was compromised by the only thing his grooming amongst the Legionnaires could never prepare him for. He fell in love. Whistle's budding affections for Nikolai, a Divanthier scholar at the Academy, blossomed into a romance that threatened his entire mission. Everything came to a head when Nikolai attempted to stop Whistle's team as they secured the Divanthier tome. Nikolai was shot by Whistle's ally, Lord Tarvish, and as he died in Whistle's arms, something miraculous happened. Nikolai's soul was imbued into a Divanthier dagger that the two men had bonded over during their brief time together. Since then, Whistle has abandoned his Iron Legionnaire objectives and his team from the Alaric mission, tricking Lord Tarvish into believing he had the Divanthier tome. Whistle sent his crew back to the Alaric. Now isolated from his former crew, he has dedicated himself to discovering a means of restoring Nikolai. After encountering the Fated and witnessing their crusade against the great evils that threaten the world, Whistle has found allies to aid him on the path to redemption and acceptance. It was not long before Whistle learned that he is the subject of a Divanthier prophecy, a leader destined to unite the Ally-born and save his love in the process. Unfortunately, the trick Whistle played on his Legionnaire crewmates only bought him so much time. After a failed attempt to retrieve the book by Viper's Hand mercenaries, Whistle's Alaric crewmates took matters into their own hands and attacked members of his new party. Whistle arrived in time to watch Lord Tarvish kill Echinacea. Falling back on his Legionnaire training, Whistle cleaved the gunman in twain without a word. Navigating the strife caused by using Nikolai to kill, Whistle set about seeking redemption. Having been crafted a prelude by Echinacea, seeking training from the Golden Dragon Helgon the Gildenfire and the Winter Court Knight Uldiel, Whistle found himself taking steps down the path of the Protector. In doing so, Whistle promised Zio that he will take the burden of killing upon himself should the need arise. Whistle's role as a protector found him ensnared in a deal with Isradon to claim a new lair on his captain's behalf. In an act of desperation, Whistle offered Isradon the abandoned keep Sivahome, the meeting place of the forces of the Eclipse of the Three, the vile gods Kervaith, Ruin's Eye, and the Silence known as Vaemir. In the Sivahome catacombs, Whistle the Protector came face to face with Whistle the Legionnaire. Suffering under the weight of his past, Whistle was forced to relive the choices that made him into a killer, until finally coming face to face with a cruel vision of his father. In that moment, The sight of Lazuli under attack broke Whistle free of the pass. The Protector persevered, buoyed by the faith of his party and his love for Nikolai. Now, Whistle has abandoned his Iron Legionnaires and thus earned the ire of his former draconic master. Days after retreating from Saiva home, Whistle found himself confronted by the adult Red Dragon and the reconstituted Lord Tarvish. Battle quickly ensued, during which Whistle was felled by Lord Tarvish's hand. In death, Whistle found himself face to face with an endless field of weapons and a godly entity, an icon known as the Maiden of Blades. She affirmed that Whistle is a protector. When Lazuli came to bring Whistle back to life, he accepted, returning to lead his party through a harrowing escape from the dragon Isradon. Thus, Whistle's connection to the Iron Legionnaires was severed. For the first time in his life, Whistle is a free man.
can see and hear you. Hi, everybody. Welcome back to Known Realms Tolesh. So, we have the crew kind of getting down to some personal business. We have Whistle and Zio making their way back to the humble abode. Dolores.
Get down to some personal business.
Get down to some personal business. Dolores, where are you going?
Wanting to... There is some conspiracy happening in the strategy corner before Whistle peels off. Does that sound thing you want to do?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. That sounds great.
All right.
I don't know what this conspiracy is.
Yeah, so Whistle, I think, as we're kind of walking and talking, Whistle will say to the party,
I've been thinking, as some of you know.
Because I don't think Zio knows. I don't think Zio was ever told. Like, Zio wasn't there. Yeah, like a lot transpired and we just never got around to it. So Whistle's going to say,
as most of you know, and as a surprise to some of you, I've commissioned a vessel to be made.
Like a ship?
Like a ship, an airship.
And
what?
Both. An airship.
We have become rather international, so it seemed appropriate.
Whoa.
It's very exciting.
Yeah. How do you have the money to commission a ship?
I don't, but...
Who are you threatening?
Not a threat, actually.
That's
Someone who is also interested in seeing us succeed. One Lord Whitmore.
He's so silly.
He's sweet.
Hard cut to Iothalor. Shut up.
I thought he was going to do like the anime sneeze.
Oh, yeah. What you talking about me?
I'm not feeling well.
I know he's sweet. He's also very silly. I think it's very funny that he wanted to surprise us with this.
Well, I think I think it may have been Whistle's idea. Lucien is just eating the vision with, funds.
Oh, so it's got it. So we don't have to think. We don't have to thank him about it.
Oh,
No,
no.
That too very much would not be possible without his funds.
I'm sure he wouldn't even want to be thanked, knowing him.
It's honestly fucking fair enough. It's you.
We're going to turn to Dolores and say,
Lucien, he's a bit of an edgy prick. You like him. That's what we're talking about.
He's sweet. This is blasphemy.
Kaylin does laugh at that.
He is sweet. He's very sweet on Echinacea, like really sweet on Echinacea, like that. You know what kind of sweet on Echinacea?
Hey. Hey now.
Hey, listen, I'm pretty sweet on him too.
He is a sweet.
It's just that meme. Polyamory. Polyphemus.
Echinacea looks so giddy right now. They link arms with Kaylin. This is
Echinacea's like, this is my boyfriend, and this is my boyfriend's boyfriend, and I'm gonna watch them kiss.
I was thinking it may be an interesting opportunity to upgrade the humble abode and combine the two projects.
So we should just be zooming around Ayosha.
Whistle's moving castle.
No, I think it would be still the humble vessel.
No, Whistle's humble moving castle.
Whistle's humble moving castle. Yeah.
But
What's your couple name? Whistle-Eye?
Couple.
It is Whistle Eye.
Whistle Eye's moving.
No, it's
castle.
Nickel.
Nick. Oh, that's cute.
That's
Yeah.
Nichols.
I've
I
had
think
that
Nickel.
one locked and loaded for
Nickel.
almost a year.
Aw.
Nickel.
It is Nickel.
That's very cute.
Nichols moving castle.
Nichols Castle.
So,
I think it's a splendid idea.
what about everybody else? You've been inhabitants. It's been your domicile far longer than it has been mine.
Well, I selfishly like the idea of a flying vessel because that means potentially we could visit Etish.
Oh,
Oh, Alex frozen. Guys.
oh no.
No.
He's back.
I think he's back. Yeah. Alec?
Yeah, I'm back.
Alec, can you hear us?
Okay.
It worked.
I
I was just
Casimir gave that
panicking,
to me
checking
when
the
I
stream drop. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah.
Oh, you good.
Casimir gave that to me when I didn't know I had a home, and now I have a home that doesn't move. So I think turning the humble abode into a place that moves is wonderful.
Well, perfect. Nikolai and I
Kind of for the Whistle is going to catch himself.
busy this afternoon. Wait,
Whistle just, or Nikolai just nods. Yes, we're going to be quite busy.
Got it.
after that, perhaps I can look into it, unless if anyone's got some time on their hands.
I wouldn't
Sure.
mind helping out.
Well, if you wouldn't mind, you do seem rather familiar with the folks down at the docks.
I know exactly who I talked to.
Okay.
Also, I have to go see if Helidas made it back to the humble abode. However, I'm going to make sure that you have the humble abode all to yourself, Whistle and Nikolai. All I'm going to say is very nice when you're alone. And it just stares into the middle distance, just like remembering the yesterday.
Yeah,
and
Zio's
said,
reliving
nice.
his own fucking, his own
I
fucking.
think for the
Yeah,
first
he's all
time,
fucking.
for the first time, the rather stoic Whistle actually has like a little bit of like a purplish flush to his cheeks.
Oh, cutie patootie.
Go get 'em, boys. Oh my gosh. Go, go, go.
We have, Whistle and Zio making their way to the humble abode. Dolores, you're headed to the docks. Echinacea, you do pass Larwith, so you're able to stop there if you wish to see if Hugh is around.
Okay, before they go in, Echinacea's going to, before they, like everyone separates, Echinacea's going to ask Dolores, did you want company to the docks, or would you rather go solo?
Well, I suppose I don't know. You're welcome to tag along if you'd like.
I would like to check on Ellis, and I would like to stop by Larwith, because a weird man yesterday said a lot of things about the Alloyborn.
It's a weird man.
Sometimes people just get excited, you know what I mean?
We need to have Dolores do the scary dog privilege for Echinacea with this weird man.
Okay. Since Larwith is closer, we'll go with Dolores and Echinacea first. You guys make your way into the school. You're familiar with it at this point. I imagine you head straight to the library. The same old halfling man, just, I remember you. Go ahead. Goodbye. Have good times.
Thank you very much.
You are welcome.
Do I see... Echinacea will describe Hugh, who was an elf? Elven?
Half elven.
Half elven. I don't know. Remind me?
Remind you what?
Alec, are you frozen? What does Hugh look like? I can describe certain NPCs.
Yeah.
I don't have this one locked in.
That's so fair. He's a half elven individual with a sort of rich brown skin, purple eyes, slicked back, black wavy hair, wearing a black suit with kind of silver underlinings and purple trim. He has a book on his side and a wand at his hip.
Fancy lad.
You do hear the librarian. Hugh, upstairs in one of the private rooms.
Oh. Perfect. Have you ever been approached by someone who called themselves an investigator, Dolores?
Have I?
You have. I'd say a couple times. 2 of them were like scams, and one of them was somebody who was really drunk.
They've said they are investigators, but no one of real ilk.
So I might be being lied to. For what, though?
We'll figure it out.
Okay. Really fast, just because I'm thinking of them, and we talked about Archivist today, and fuck him. They are going to pull out of their bag of holding these boots with little wings on the back of them. You're the only one of us who I don't believe has flying apparatus right now. Would you like some?
The wings are kind of silly, but I'll take them.
I like them. They can change appearance.
All right, I'll think on it. She throws them over her shoulder, like you know how you do with ice skates.
Yeah.
For roller skates, just like okay. I like my clicky boots right now, but I'll think about it. I know I can flavor them, but just for the drama.
Absolutely.
All right.
Okay. I will say you make it up to those sort of like private, like they're like little private study rooms with like a table, a couple chairs around it. It's kind of closed off and private. You walk past one, you do see Hugh in there, sort of. I will say you you see a cigarette in hand as he's smoking it. His hand is up.
The library.
And you see as he is collecting the smoke via magic and using prestidigitation to just poof it away, make it something that doesn't smell like cigarette smoke. But he's just kind of rubbing his temple, just sort of flipping through some books. He looks to be, just reading.
Could I flavor absorb elements to put out his cigarette?
I will say you're a fire Genasi. You have kind of like innate control over fire. I'll say that you can just kind of put it out.
Yeah, I'll like suck it, like almost like I'm inhaling his own cigarette so much to where it will like I will actually take a drag and it'll go all bad.
You'll take the whole cigarette. Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You see, he goes to try and take a drag. He's like, sort of just stands up. Hi. Hey.
Hello.
No, sorry. Go ahead.
I'm sorry to bother you. You threw money at me yesterday, so I made you these scrolls.
I did. Yeah. I'm sorry about that. I was on a stupor.
Oh. Does that mean? Is that Alkesson slang?
I was excited and I talked your ear off, and I think I came off as incredibly weird and unsettling. So I apologize for that. I get like that sometimes.
Oh, do I?
Do you what?
Do I recognize this guy?
Give me a history check.
7.
No.
You have not. Yeah, there are a lot of
Right.
people in Ocas. There are a lot of people. No.
Okay. I just didn't know if it was one of the drunk guys that I...
No, it's not. No.
Alrighty, thank you. Okay.
Well, these are 2 scrolls of instant acquisition, so you should be able to read 2 books of your choice very quickly.
Thank you very much. I really, this means a lot. I appreciate it. Do you want to take a seat, or are you busy?
No, I was just passing through. Echinacea realizes in this moment they're like, I don't know how to suss someone out. Are you... So, what... You talked yesterday about the Alloyborn.
I did.
Why?
I truthfully overheard what was being discussed, and I got excited about a shared interest. And instead of just approaching someone as normal, hi, my name is Hugh, nice to meet you, what's your name? I was like, oh, we have a shared interest, so that means we must feel the same way about something. I made a lot of assumptions.
Autism.
Autism. That's understandable. What is your interest?
Well, my interest is to see, he's like, you mean regarding the Alloyborn, correct?
Mm-hmm.
I just want to make sure I ask the question before I start talking like a maniac again. And I'll say, you two can give me an insight check here. It's Angie going, what's up with this autistic motherfucker?
I'm just sleepy. I'm sorry.
Oh, buddy. Oh, no. What'd you get?
16.
16?
My squinty-eyed face is also I'm feeling it. I'm really feeling it.
I'm really feeling it. Dolores, what'd you get?
Another 7.
Echinacea, I think... I'm just not even going to bother. Sorry, Dolores. You're just like, this is a man. This is a guy. I don't know. They're all stupid. You know what I mean? They all kind of do dumb shit like that. Echinacea, you read genuine regret and shame when he was talking about how he conducted himself yesterday. There's a lot of he's not beating himself up. He's just like, that was not the correct way to go about it. I could have approached this engagement better. Just a very he's very aware that he did not engage in a way that was conductive to getting to know and understand someone.
Oh. Well, yes, it's okay. You're allowed to be excited about something. I'm curious about the nature of your excitement.
Well, unlike a vast majority of people in Ulcas, I think that, much like Warforged, automata or Alloyborn, I think they're people, and I don't like what I've read about directives. It feels a lot like confinement to me. And Sorcerer.
Echinacea is very paranoid and really wants to believe this is true.
Yeah.
Can I insight check?
You can.
Please. Fine. 18.
18. He's speaking in earnest about this. And your insight check is to gauge whether he truly believes what he's saying about this certain topic.
About the Alloyborn, yeah. If he actually believes that this sounds like I already lost his phrasing. Yeah, then that is what Echinacea is looking for in people, right? So they want to believe
Yep.
that, and they're also like, I learned very quickly in the first 24 hours here that I don't know what I'm doing.
He's very clearly a well-educated man. There's a way he conducts himself in talking about his experiences where he's coming from a place of knowledge. Like he's mentioning the directives, like these same things that you and your party have just kind of been like, oh, this feels like, or sort of like this feels like somebody controlling somebody else. It is clear that Hugh is made uncomfortable by it as well, and he is in earnest. He does not like how Ulkesan society treats automata.
Well, that's a very lovely thing to hear.
It definitely isn't a shared perspective by a lot of people here, which was, again, why I was so excited to have met someone who feels similarly.
And so you were investigating instances that corroborate your belief?
Yes.
Is that Hugh? Is that something you can share?
It is something I can share. I will have to reread my contract with my client just to make sure I wouldn't be liable for any sort of criminal action for talking about it.
Criminal action.
Criminal action. I would like to, if you're both amenable to that, talk about that somewhere more private than a library. Sensors and things like that can be found in all kinds of places. I tend to be a bit paranoid.
Ooh. Could we rain check and maybe have and maybe yes, but
Yes.
maybe not right now?
Absolutely. I think whatever. Is there a way to get in contact with you?
Well, can you cast sending?
I can, yes. I also frequent. Give me another or what's your passive investigation?
Mine?
Yeah.
23.
You see, as Hugh kind of opens his coat to find his sending stone, you see a brooch on his lapel of his vest that is exactly similar to the one that Muse gave all of you last night.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. And Echinacea's first thought is friend, and second thought is, oh, he stole it. Their third thought is,
Panic.
what would you be interested in meeting us at the Ironclad?
Oh, I do love the Ironclad. Muse sings a good song and pours a good drink.
Wonderful. Maybe not tonight. Echinacea already thinking of how Whistle and Nikolai are gonna need time. They're like, can I message you at some point to arrange a meeting? And would you mind if I brought my two friends who were with me the last time we met?
I wouldn't mind at all. That'd be great. Thank you. I will get back to my reading here and let you two about your business. Dolores, right? Heard you put
She
on
nods.
a hell of a show.
She takes out a cigarette and gives it back to him, like, okay, you burn.
Thank you.
Sorry about your lesson.
It's fine.
She lights it for him, too, though.
Ah, thank you.
Oh, wow.
He starts prestidigitating again and is like, but yeah, just send me a message and let me know when you want to meet at the Ironclad.
Thank you for being so understanding.
Thank you for being the same. I did not approach this the way I wanted to yesterday, and I appreciate the grace.
Well, happy reading, Hugh.
Have a good rest of your day. All right, you guys head off. and we'll jump over to the two heading to the humble abode. Whistle, you and Nikolai, you make it inside. It's disgusting. We fade to black with you guys.
I was going to say, yeah.
I was going to say, if there's anything else you want to do, yeah, go ahead.
Again! So you hear
that.
coming out of the door behind the door.
No, it's like we get to the humble abode, and I feel like
Oh, fuck.
who is in the humble abode right now?
Nobody is, actually.
Perfect.
You don't see Casimir. You don't see Dorlin.
Mhm.
Anaris kind of peeled off from the rest of the group once you guys left.
Mhm.
And then...
Where's Kaylin?
That's a phenomenal question. Where did he go?
Grocery shopping.
Oh yeah, he went grocery shopping. He has to be.
Wife.
He's talking to
Mom.
Lucian right now.
Mhm. Oh. Hello?
And then yeah. Uldiel. I'll say Uldiel is at the humble abode, but she is gardening. She is outside. She is not inside.
Oh, perfect. Can Zio approach Holdiel?
Yeah, absolutely.
Hello.
Hello, Zio. How are you?
Very good. Can I ask you for a favor?
She kind of squints. Okay.
Whistle and Nikolai are gonna be alone in the humble abode. Can you make sure that no one goes inside?
What will they be doing?
Do you want me to explain it to you?
I mean, if I am to keep
If-
them,
They're going to be having sex.
Nikolai is a knife.
Mm. Smiles.
Actually, I shouldn't just be. I'll be direct. Yes and no, not anymore. Things have changed.
Is he a polearm?
The visual
In a manner of speaking.
Zio's mind is insane. And
I
it's
think
like,
Uldiel's kind of...
No, no. There is there is not a body, but there is an existing person, kind of like a form. Like I got it. You know how Echinacea has Aidwolf?
Mm-hmm.
A little bit like that, but like
Okay.
yes,
Okay, I understand.
similar to that.
I will guard everyone else from the activities taking place inside.
Do it with your life.
She just stands firm. Understood.
Amazing.
You do hear behind you. So we can't go in.
Turns around.
Holitis standing there.
Mhm.
Hello, Zia.
Hi, hello. Hi.
I am sorry
It's
I
okay.
was gone for so long.
It's okay. I know you said that you like to fly around.
I was quite excited.
Mhm. That's all right. We can find a place to speak if you want.
Yes.
Were you hoping to be inside?
They're going to be doing crazy things to each other.
Crazy thing.
It's just Zio's coming up with it.
we can walk and talk, maybe get a coffee or lunch somewhere.
Yeah. I'll get you a coffee.
Oh, I did see Asandro. He is away. He couldn't find Vidal, so I believe that there's some sort of
What?
said they were supposed to meet for training not
Yes.
long ago, and Vidal never showed.
I mean, I know he's new, but you haven't met Vidal.
No.
No.
I just assumed by the nature of everyone here making friends as quickly as you all do. Just
He's-
another one to add.
He's someone that Sandro is getting to know and getting to teach about spirit calling with. Does Zio remember something that Vidal was wearing? Anything?
Yeah, I think given the attire, like Zio would remember, he was wearing a lot of Scorched Isle attire.
Yes.
So like, very wearing a very like common like sash around the shoulder and midsection with like a almost kilt like undergarment. He's wearing sort of bracers and like these tall boots made of like made of wood.
Yeah. I think Zio's gonna turn to Elidas, and I'm gonna do this for myself, Angie, rather not to have this conversation right now because I am quickly fading.
Absolutely, that's fine. Yeah.
So what I am going to do is Zio's going to turn to Elidas and say, "Are you up for a little bit more flying?"
Absolutely.
Okay. Zio's going to concentrate on a object or something. Well, before they do, they're going to send their... I think I still have my sending for the day.
You do. You have not used it.
Okay, so I'm going to use my sending to reach out to Isandro. Ask where he is. And then is going to turn to Elidas and say, "Come with me. I'm going to see if we can find Vidal." And is going to use locate object. Gonna turn on locate object, concentrate on that, and then it lasts for 10 minutes. And we're gonna be flying and zipping around the city.
Okay.
To try and get a ping. And
okay.
I will say that's gonna be the last thing Yeah.
Okay.
I'm quickly fading.
Yeah, no, that's fine. You absolutely do that. We'll pick up with that next time then. Okay. All right. And then with that, I think we're going to go ahead and close our session for the night. Whistle's occupied. Dolores and Echinacea are making their way to the docks. Zio is with Elidas looking for Vidal. Okay, we will call our session there. And before we head out, let's out to our players, starting with Angie. Thank you for bearing with us.
Hello, everybody. I'm Angie, they, them pronouns. I've been playing Zio Marino, he, they pronouns. You can find me at Agonethetic on the internet, anywhere, everywhere, except for the websites run by the bad people. And then you can also catch me over on Just the Humans channel every Monday in February. As we return for One Piece Sagas. It'll be at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Come check us out. Not tomorrow, next Monday is going to be our first episode.
Hell yeah. Thank you, Angie. Blue.
Hi, I'm Lou. I play Dolores. She, her pronouns for both of us. You can find me at Luzelia_art on most social medias.
Hell yeah, Brother David.
Hello, everybody. I am Brother David. My pronouns are he, him, and I have been playing Whistle. Also he, him pronouns. You can catch me here as Whistle. You can also catch me on Tales Archived and some upcoming projects on the horizon. And when I'm not here, I am over at Stealthy Elf Productions, playing all sorts of games and stuff. So check us out.
Thank you, David. And last but not least, Button.
Hello, I'm Button. My pronouns are they, them. I'm gesturing because I'm also sleepy and it's helpful when I'm not here playing Echinacea Belrose. You can find me in upcoming projects on this channel. And when I'm not here, you can find me over on Stealthy Elf Productions in Unearthed Inheritance and New World Rebellion. And you can find me on Numinous Productions in A Haunting Beloved.
Alrighty. Thank you so much. Hi, everybody. My name is Alec. My pronouns are he, him. Sorry, Angie. What was that?
I'm so sorry. I forgot. Also, next Saturday, episode 4 of
God Killer Sinner
God
Sacrifice.
Killer.
Yep.
My favorite episode.
Love to see it. Tune in. Be sure to tune in Saturday for that. My name is Alec. My pronouns are he, him. You can find me all places on the internet, Tales Archive. I've been your archivist for this evening. I will be leading another ship sometime in the near future. And you can also find me at Stealthy Elf Productions playing Fenris in Heroes of Hysteria, Unearthed Inheritance, as well as Nrim in Heroes of Hysteria, New World Rebellion. I'm sick, and I'm going to stop talking. But thank you guys for tuning in. Hold on for a raid. We're going to throw you over to our friends at Roll T5. Oh.
Ooh.
And we'll see you Saturday for God Killer, and then we'll see you Sunday for Known Realms. Bye, everybody.
Goodbye, Alex. Stop talking.